Is it working? Am I up? Nope, that's not the one. I guess this thing is focusing on a different live stream that I once had. Let's see. Content live. There we go. Hey. Click in on that. Can I watch it live? Live control room. Right. Excellent connection. Okay. Oh, now we're gonna start looping sound. Live control room. Right. Excellent connection. Okay. This is old now. Interesting. Oh, now we're gonna start looping sound. Live control room. Right. Okay, yeah. Alright, let's mute that. I'm here. Nice. What did I... Sorry. What did I even plan on doing? Oh, my phone. Does anyone have the answers to the prostate exam? There we go. I picked ultra low latency. I feel like poor. YouTube is not receiving enough video to maintain smooth streaming. Should be, though. Or is it because my camera is acting weird again and I can't control that? That's also a thing. Oh, yeah, that dropped frames. That might very well be because my phone is overheated. So it can't transfer data very well. Hope it doesn't blow up. That'd suck. I'm trying to cool it down with my hands. Yeah, what, we're constantly losing frames? That is not good. I don't have anything cool here that I can cool it down with. This isn't very good. What the fuck is this texture? Huh. I really gotta get a new phone. Oh god, oh no, oh god, this is bad. Right, leave my water bottle on top. Who knows, that might help. Yeah, no, I can't see anything except my own recording there. That's me. Has my back gotten that much wider? Damn! Wait, really? I had not realized. Now I'll be able to see that back at the stream. Jesus. I mean, I've been working out, but I wasn't expecting it to change that much. Also, I don't really know how to do the poses properly, but alright, not bad. That makes me kind of happy. How's the stream looking now? Not much better. It's still like dropped frames, and I don't know what the bottleneck is here, so I can't really say much about that. That's a shame. Well, I mean, how's it look here, though?
not much better. It's still like dropped frames, and
I mean, it looks okay.
I don't know what the bottleneck is here. So.
No, it looks okay. What am I gonna do? I could drink more water. Hey, wouldn't that be nice? Phone is still overheated. That's a dead spider. Yeah. Hope no one calls me. That would fuck up the broadcast, I think. What keeps happening? I'm still streaming, right? Oh. Why is it red? Am I still streaming? I am still streaming, right? Oh no, I'm still streaming.
Am I still streaming?
Yeah, okay. Okay. It's really unclear. It's showing the color red, and that's not... It doesn't say a lot. One would assume that that's a bad thing. But, it doesn't... Am I just gonna read? I was thinking about just sitting here and reading. Not like aloud. Unless you guys want me to read out loud. I mean, there's no one here watching right now, but I could. Do you have a reading session with my viewers? It's weird that you often call it my viewers, because it's not like you're mine. And, well, yeah, you're just viewers in that sense. I don't know. I don't like saying it like multiple. Wait, here. Let me give you. You wait. Hey, I can sit down. Jesus. Okay. Let's have the fan on the floor then. Chair over here. Wow, I look really small. Camera down. Hey. I'm here. That's a lot of dropped frames. Wait, does it like, is it actually working or no? That's not good at all.
Chair over here.
Okay. I changed the encoder from 4500 to 4000. I wasn't expecting this to be that bad.
Camera.
Is it just because my phone is overheating? Or... I think so. Doesn't usually have this issue when I'm recording. I'm losing half of the frames.
Hey. I'm here. That's a lot of dropped frames.
It's really warm. It is charging. That's a plus.
Wait, does it, like, is it actually working or no?
God, that texture at the back is weird.
That's not good at all.
Okay. I should turn off the audio before it loops multiple times. Yeah. There we go. 50.5% lost frames, and it's only increasing. Why? Why is it going up? It was fine in the beginning. Wait, yeah, I could check my computer. How is the health of my computer? Well, nothing's at 100. Like percent usage. CPU 75, memory 38. It's actually Opera GX it's using the most. Weird. Wonder why. Still, it's working. Wait, 0% network. 0 Wi-Fi? Wait, what? Is it actually updating? Am I still streaming? I am. I think.
Like percent usage.
I am. It's red. Kilobytes per second is a lot higher than what I set it to. Uh-huh. That's the encoder settings for streaming specifically. I don't know. I don't know what I can do to contribute or change this. This is weird. Okay, well, my phone's temperature is not decreasing. That's negative, without a doubt. And what's the coldest piece of metal I have? I don't know. It'd be nice to have something with high heat exchange to put against my phone that isn't water. Water is usually good at that, but water also short circuits, especially a cracked phone screen. That is certainly a negative thing in this aspect, or a negative aspect in this situation. Well, I can't just hold it. It seems to work still. It's green. But the dropped frames are still 53.3%. I guess it's going down. Oh, I know why! I know why it was having issues! I think. Alright. I don't. I don't know, actually. I thought I knew. Well, I guess things are working. I split you under the water bottle. I'm sure it's gonna be fun. What page was I on? I'm currently reading The Way of the Superior Man. Good stuff. Masculine, feminine pose, pinned below your partner. Takes a new kind of guess. This is the way of the spirit man. Part 1, A Man's Way. Stop hoping for completion of anything. Live with an open heart even if it hurts. Yep. Live as if your father were dead. Know your real edge and don't fake it. I think this is one I'm on. Still not live the whole time, but it works enough, I guess. Still, I can see on the camera quite clearly. Fat. Still, I've been building a surprising amount of muscle lately. So much that my triceps are actually starting to show through the fat, which was unexpected. I don't know why, but I feel like every time I wake up, the day after I've worked out, so no pump, no anything, my muscles are noticeably bigger than the day before. Like, I've done 2, 3 workouts. Excellent connection. For, like, triceps based. Recently, and they've grown like a lot from just that. If you look back at one like some of my videos, you can probably tell how much bigger my arms have gotten. I don't know. I haven't even been working out that much. So I don't know. Maybe it's because I have really high testosterone or something like that. It's quite nice. I guess I'm just gonna be chilling like this. They should be back soon with my nuts. Some of my family were going to the store. Well, they were going to the what do you call it? The place that you go to that's like a hospital but not a hospital. Like a healthcare center. Yeah. They went there, and on the way back, or on the way there, they were getting nuts from me. Pistage. That might be a different word in English. So, they're often a bit roasted and salted. You need to like break them open, and then you eat them, and they are fucking delicious. Oh, that's a thing that I haven't talked about. I know I keep not reading the book, but I want to talk. It's a live stream, even if no one's here. The way I do my calories, I'm debating if I'm gonna increase my deficit from 1,500 calories to 2,000 calories. I think I'm gonna do 2,000. Because I want to see more progress a little bit faster. But whenever I'm injured, because I have my 5 days of following that diet, that cut, and then 2 days, but never in the week, that I ignore it entirely. Though, when I am injured, like I am with my neck still, oh god, even though it's healed a lot, it's not as flexible as it was. And when I'm lifting some weights, it hurts quite a fair bit. When I'm hurt, I eat whatever I want to eat. Amount-wise, I still don't eat, candy and all that. Sweets. Because I mean, your body's not going to be healing that effectively when you're eating less calories than it burns. I mean, it's obviously still going to heal, but it can heal faster. And if you're healed, you can go back to the gym and keep making gym progress. So I'd much rather do that. So I've been going to the gym a little bit. But still, there's some exercises I'm not doing because I don't want to hurt my neck even more. It's always important to move around when you're hurt, because then you heal a bit faster. As long as you don't move around too intensely. I'm just looking at the dropped frames. That's still like, I mean, it's below 50% now, but it's still pretty high. Jesus. It's just, I mean, the lighting is terrible, mind you. I'm not having my face lit up. It's just lighting up my head. But it's kind of cozy sitting like this. Should I be reading on camera though? I mean, like that. Should I be not talking? I don't know. I don't know. Like, I talked about how you should be quiet and not speak when you don't need to, but the entire point of this YouTube channel is that I speak. Or, not the point, but it is how this works. So I have to. Am I too loud, I wonder? The fan is probably absolutely too loud. Still. 43.8%. I guess it's getting better. Must be nice. Must be nice. Must be a good thing. It is a good thing. What do I talk about? If only there was someone watching. I can't see it when I'm looking here, but there are no viewers. I can do this though. Let's see. That doesn't work. Excellent connection. Great. Get shareable link and then just Oh, that's a lot of info. Enable auto stop. Stream health. Enable DVR. 360 video. 360 video? Unlist live replay when stream ends. That's certainly stuff you can do. And here we go. Oh wow, that is really low latency. Okay, well now let's turn off that noise so we don't. Yeah. I'm assuming I'm the one watching right now. That would make a lot of sense. Okay, and then I switch to no. Not the one I meant to press. Default viewer, there we go. I can see myself and the chat. Cool. Alright. I really need to get a better... Okay, so I need to get a new computer. Probably a second screen when it comes to streaming. I mean, not actually, but I think it'd be nice. I mean, really, I just need like a laptop. A proper, good laptop. A new camera. A new mic. Because this one's kind of broken. A new phone. This is becoming a fairly long list. Well, an expensive list. Yeah. I'll work on it. Nah, I don't know why it constantly switches to top chat. I don't care. I want to see all messages, if they so appear. Well, I could pop out to chat and have live stream like that, so I can see the recording and myself a bit more live, and then the chat on the side, which still shows top chat. I don't care. I want to see the entire chat. Not that there is anyone chatting, which, I mean, it's understandable. Actually, no. Sounds like there's a vehicle driving around nearby. Guess I'm just gonna be reading them. Oof. Ow. Oh. Whew. Whew. Ow. Oh god. My voice is a bit raspy, I don't know. Maybe I should drink some tea later. Tea with honey. Fairly sure that's a good thing. Feels nice in your throat, at least. Okay, it's a fairly long time. It's fairly delayed. Probably because it's not entirely live. Yeah, it's not entirely live. Hmm. Interesting. So, I guess piece number 4 here, know your real edge and don't fake it. He's talking a lot about I guess being true to yourself, being honest with what you're afraid of, with anything, career, life and romance, companionship. Like it seems to be around if you're like, are you content with what you have? And if you're not content with what you have, like you're not happy, you don't have the best thing that you would want, then what's the fear keeping you away from that? And it's talking about how you need to figure that out for yourself, and yeah, I think so at least. It's interesting. This book has been really good so far, and I'm only a few pages in. Oh. There's a Duolingo notification. I could talk about that. Duolingo. Fucking love Duolingo, dude. If you're watching this, even if it's not live, I would really suggest getting Duolingo. It's a great app. I mean, being Swedish, I speak Swedish and English. Those are the two languages we absolutely do learn, and also a third of our choice, be it Spanish, Chinese, French. I picked French and did not learn it, though I mean it did teach me a lot of things about language, even if I don't remember French at all. But then I chose to start learning Japanese. You know, I do watch anime. This was years back. And then after keeping going with Japanese on Duolingo for about 2 years, I went on a language trip to Japan. Good times. I learned a lot, even if I didn't just learn the language, because I realized when I went there how fucking stupid Japanese is. I'm staying true to that opinion. Japanese is stupid. They should never have interacted with the Chinese and added that other language thing to their language. Kanji. There you go. They have like 50,000 letters ish. They don't know how many they have. Oh my god. That part pisses me off. And the way they have so many different ways of counting, and who knows? Oh right, yeah, no. They borrow like half of their words from half of their like modern words from English. So instead of having a Japanese word for escalator, they say escaleta. Or instead of having a Japanese word for desk, wait, no, they do have that, tsukue. But they don't have a Japanese name, or they don't use a Japanese word for table. They just say teburu, which is, broken English. And so when you speak in Japanese, half the time you can just guess your way through it by saying broken English. They don't understand English, though. They don't understand like most of them. Like if you say escalator, they won't know what you're saying. But if you say escaleta, they'll understand. I'm saying they as a generalization. I know I'm generalizing here, obviously. Not all of them are like this. Obviously. I mean, this should be obvious, right? But I'm saying this because I want to cover my bases. Right, they have this. So, in music, or anything really, we have a word called classic or classical, something, an adjective. Something can be classical. We have classical music. We have classical theater. We have classical art or something. In Japan, or at least in Japanese, they have the word kurashiku, classical kurashiku, which means classical music only. It doesn't mean anything else. When you're saying kurashiku, it only refers to classical music. You can't say kurashiku theater. That doesn't mean anything. And that pisses me off, I think. I guess that's not entirely different from the way we say chai tea, even though chai means tea. It's not anything to do with Japanese. That's from India. I don't know. I don't know. It is what it is. But I have to note, Japanese cuisine. Whoo! That shit is amazing. My God. Oh my! They really know how to serve their meat. Whew! Oh my God. Oh, it's so different from like the meals I'm used to, where you make like a crock pot or like, you know, at least the way meals are here in Sweden. We have, I mean, usually it's just like one bowl or one plate with food on top of it, right? Like potatoes and steak and sauce or something like that, or like a crock pot or a soup. It's all just in one bowl. Maybe if you're eating soup, you can have some bread on the side. That's pretty normal. But in Japan, they serve all of their food, or not all of them, but a lot of their food in, like, I put this aside, it's too interesting to talk about. They put all their food in, like, multiple bowls. Sometimes. Not always. Like I said. So you get, like, the main thing, like, say fried fish. But then there's, like, a different little bowl on the side with like tofu and soy, and a different one with like small little vegetables, and oh my God, it all tastes so good. They don't use that many spices from my experience eating there, but my God, they really make use of the taste of the natural ingredients. Oh my God, it kicks ass. Whew. I went to, because I went with EF Tokyo, so I was in Tokyo. EF was the company that I went there with. They had a horrible system. I need to be honest. EF fucking sucked. Gotta be honest. It was terrible because for like newcomers that were learning the language Japanese, they had this 4-week system. So you go through a book of like 9 chapters through the course of 4 weeks. The thing is, they don't tell you when that section of 4 weeks starts. So I came there. I was there for 3 weeks. I came there on the 3rd week. Oh no, 2nd week. And I was there for 2nd, 3rd, and 4th. For me, that was fine because I'd been studying Japanese on Duolingo for 2 years, so I knew some of the basics. But there were other people that came there on the 3rd and 4th week. And that's just like a wasted week. I was taught like basic common sense. Like, don't do this with your don't point at people with your chopsticks. Don't say this stuff to people, like, the common courtesy stuff. On my 2nd to last day. And also, the teachers were not, they did not allow questions to be asked whatsoever. It was horrible. I honestly learned the most Japanese from, well, like the people on the streets, and also the receptionist for EF Tokyo. Not the actual teachers. Even if the point of the trip was to learn the language at first, and that did change, I still learned a lot. That wasn't just the language. I learned a lot about the food, the culture. I learned that at least Tokyo is quite depressing. You probably don't want to go there during New Year's Eve or New Year's, because a lot of suicide happens. We went on these trains. I was living like a bit outside of Tokyo. It's still part of Tokyo, but it was Saitama or something. I would take the train to the school, and when we were like getting closer to New Year's, there were these screens on inside the trains. It would like show info on some of the tracks, the trails that you could take the trains on, and sometimes it would show up like, oh, this station or this trail is shut down. It's down. It's shut down for maintenance, and the reason would often be noted within like a category. And one of the categories that often showed up when we were nearing New Year's was personal injury incident, i.e. suicide. And it showed up quite often, which is depressing. I lived with a host during the time I spent in Japan. Amazing guy. I fucking love it. Like, really, really nice guy. Cooked amazing food. He was a teacher. Spoke great English. Great guy. And I wasn't the only guy living with him. There was another guy from Germany. Great guy. Love him. And another guy that had lived there before me. So this German guy and the host had lived there with another guy before. That guy had seen another person that they didn't know commit suicide on one of the trail track. He had like train rails, right in front of them. And I find it's kind of fucked that's the kind of stuff you're almost expecting. I mean, I didn't see anything when I was there, but still. So that's interesting. They have booths in Japan. That, or at least in Tokyo. My experience was in Tokyo, so all I'm saying is from my Tokyo experience. They had booths that you could rent to have like an office. You pay hourly. There's like Wi-Fi. There's a computer seat, and you just pay hourly to have a place to work. And like maybe that's a bit convenient, but it's also kind of fucked that you would need that society-wise, you know. I still really enjoyed the trip. The trip. I just want to talk about this because it isn't really this, at least from my experience. The stuff I'm bringing up here isn't something people talk about a lot when it comes to Japan. So, still though, I gotta say, really cool place. Great food. Pretty okay prices. And I guess, yeah, something I didn't think about. It was very clean. Like, incredibly clean. Like, all the streets, there were, like, there was basically no trash anywhere. Like, except for designated areas, of course. I hadn't thought about that until now, but, like, it was always cleaned up. I don't know. Even like both inside of Tokyo and like outside in the more, I guess not rural areas, but more like normal housing areas. Still, just it was clean. It was really clean. Yeah. Food was great. They had restaurants like yakiniku, which is like at least the ones I went to. There were tables you'd sit around with a hole in the middle where there was a grill, like a barbecue. and then you just order in meat, and then you cook it yourself, and then you eat it. It was amazing because the two places we went to had all-you-can-eat buffets, which meant for like $20-$30 you could get 1.5 an hour of all the meat you could eat, which was amazing. The first time we went with the school, so like a bunch of classmates, and they served us for an hour, and then they stopped serving us even when we asked for more, which was interesting, but I'm okay with it because good food, and they were running out, I guess, because we were eating so much. The second time, it's the day before the day I was gonna leave. I went there with my host and the other German guy. So 1.5 an hour, all you can eat buffet, like $20, $30. The others are eating like rice, vegetables, like other snacks you can order in. I spent that 1.5 an hour eating about 3 kilograms worth of meat. Just ordering in, cooking and eating constantly. Oh my god, it was bliss. Whew! Such good food. Oh my god. They did not earn money from me, specifically. And I will probably go back there at some point, because my god, that food is so good. I even took like a popsicle on the way out. And I realized the eating choices, the eating habits of at least me from Scandinavia and the Japanese was a bit different when it came to mass. Which was great. It was a great experience. I loved it. It reminds me of when I went to Germany as well. Last year. During... It was in September, I believe. Or October. Like, it was... just at... No, September. It was just at the end of Oktoberfest. And we went to this restaurant that me, my dad, and my little brother... like Hofbrau, something like that. They had these pizzas that you could buy called Britza, like called it spelled like pizza, but instead of a P, it's a BR. At least I don't think this was a normal thing in Germany. Just maybe at this restaurant. I've spoken to other German people, and they say they've never heard of it. But at least at this restaurant, they had this Britza, and it was a pizza. And instead of a crust at the edges, it was pretzel. It was just a pretzel circle, which was interesting, but like amazing. Because at least personally, eating the crust part, I mean, I'm not a little bitch, you know. I eat the crust, obviously, but it's a bit boring to eat. This Britza solved that issue, because you could eat pizza. There were even like small pretzels on top that you could eat, so you had a little bit of a snack too. So you were eating pizza, and then you ate pretzel, and then you had a like 1.5 liter beer that you could drink at the same time. Oh my god. And it was all so good. It was amazing. I loved it. Whew. And like they solved pizzas for me. It was amazing. I feel like more people really try that out. At this restaurant too, they actually had a a thing you could order called meat platter. It was made for 2 people. I ordered it for myself. not surprisingly. And they came out with this wooden board full of meat. They had this cube of pork, like caramelized and everything. It was, oh my god, it was so good. They had this sauerkraut. They had a bunch of different sausages. They had this it's kind of like a potato thing. It was, oh god, it was so good. They had like mustard and sauce. I'm specifically going to go back to Germany, to that restaurant, so that I can enjoy that meal again. It was that good. Oh, and sure, I don't drink alcohol anymore. But I will when I go there, because that shit was amazing. I mean, it's too good of a fit. Like, it's not something I'm gonna do every day, you know. So it's just, oh my god, whew, the memories, man, the memories. Good times. Oh my god, good food is amazing. I love it. Subject of food, I am getting hungry. It is only 3 p.m. though. Well, there was that about nuts. You think I could leave for a moment and just, like, go get those nuts? You'd be here alone, watching nothing. Which is... yeah. But I really want to eat those nuts. I'll be back. Nuts, I'm coming! I'll be back, I promise. Just you wait. Howdy ho. God, it's warm. There we go. Nuts. Not sponsored, but pistachio. Yeah, there you go. Pistachio nuts, roasted and salted. Get myself a bowl. Why? I know why it's warm. Give me a second. Open the goddamn window. No wonder it's warm. Howdy ho, I'm behind you. There we go. The window behind the computer is now open. The reason I cannot open it from this side is because, well, it is. All right, there's a mosquito net in the way. So, how's your day been? Come on now, son, tell me your aches and pains. Ah. One second. Oh. Two. Some of them are empty. The nuts have escaped. And some are roasted beyond belief, which makes them next to inedible. But all through, or all, what do you call it? When all is said and done, delicious. It's good stuff. Big bag too. Really fucking expensive. This is stuff. Nope. Cannot increase the height. Alright. So what now? Japan. Germany. What is next to be talked about? There's one person watching. Well, it says two, but that's because I'm here. Oh yeah, I do want to go to Mount Fuji at some point, Japan. I want to go back there, not just for the food, but Mount Fuji. Seems like a really cool... It's a volcano, right? To climb up. The only problem is not only that the trip is expensive, but right, Jesus, it's like the trails are only open for like a few weeks a year in the summer, which is terrible for a bunch of reasons. Way too warm. And way too sunny. Way too many bugs. But And so I'm kind of tempted to go there in the winter just to climb it anyways. I have experience climbing mountains in the winter. Wouldn't be that bad, I think. Still, I mean, it's closed up for a reason. I'd obviously check out information before I go. But it's a thing I want to do. I mean, Japan is still like a cool place, even if it's a surprisingly, or like, even if Tokyo specifically is a lot more depressing than commonly known. Who knows? Maybe I'm just the depressed one. Maybe that's all I saw. Well, really, I'm just when I'm talking about the depressing parts of my trip to Tokyo. I mean, it's mostly just because I'm only talking about the negative stuff. There was a lot of good stuff, but they aren't as easy to talk about. Wait, they aren't as interesting to talk about. You know, food, alcohol, which I wouldn't necessarily call a good thing now, nor then really, but yeah. This is one bar I went to after we'd been, like, the class, we'd gone to karaoke. But met a Swedish guy there. We went to a bar afterwards, after we had been drinking way too much, surprisingly cheap sake at the karaoke place. Because the sake was, like, it wasn't cheap as in bad, it was cheap as in inexpensive. It didn't cost anything. And you were given these, like, bottles of it. It's like a fairly strong alcohol. It's an alcohol made off of rice, actually. It tasted great. It was served warm, which was interesting, but it tasted good. So we had like 3 of those each, and a few beers, and then we went to a bar. Like on the way to the train that I was supposed to take, we saw a bar, and at that bar, we saw. Oh well, we didn't see the actual bar. We saw this plaque in front of it that said, like, beer. The equivalents would be like 50 cents per beer. That's like not a small beer either. It was like a 0.4 liter. Yeah, it was like 50 yen, something like that. Yen is the Japanese currency. I'm sorry I'm so preoccupied with eating. I don't remember a lot from that night. I was supposed to take that train. The next train would leave at 4 in the morning. We were drinking until 4 in the morning. We met some other Japanese guys at the bar. They were chill, except for one of them that wanted us to call him a yellow monkey for some reason. And that is not like drunk memories talking. I specifically remember him asking us to call him yellow monkey, which was weird. interesting experience. I let's just say that not everything I consumed that night stayed in my bowels, my stomach. Yeah. And then I missed the Christmas party the day after. Because I was so hungover and tired. Because I got home at like 7 a.m. Good times though, still. I could have absolutely made better choices. But, I mean, still an experience. This shit's really good. Pistachio nuts. It's great. Even the ones where nuts have fallen out of them. There's this this leaf-like part. See that brown thing? It's really thin, like a leaf. Which is also quite edible. Tastes great too. Ooh. If you're a fan of food, which I hope you are, because otherwise you're really missing out. Japanese curry tastes amazing. It's different from, I guess, normal curry. At least the one I'm used to, which is, I think, Indian curry. Madras curry, something like that. I could be entirely wrong. But Japanese curry, or at least the one I experienced when I ate there in Japan, is not the same at all. But it is incredibly delicious. Whew. They put it in like a stew thing. Like rice around. Have some bread too, if you want to. They served it with like a cup of tea. It was amazing. Good times. Oh yeah. The only problem with eating food for me in Japan was all the food was so goddamn good, so I constantly wanted to buy multiple portions of it. And, well, the food no longer stayed inexpensive, so to speak. 18% drop frames. 17.9. Hey, that's a new low. The stream has gotten healthier, which is nice. What else? Oh yeah. Do you see my latest community post? The one where I said, oh, the mic should be fine. The one where I said my, so I do sometimes like ad campaigns for some of my videos. So that they get, pushed in front of a lot more viewers. You know, gives the video a lot more impressions. A lot of people see that it exists. You know, it shows up in their like, shows up down here, down there, there, for people that are watching YouTube videos, and I did an ad campaign for my I'm Not Gay video. Which I'm still glad I made. I think. I guess it's just nice to put it out there. I think. I don't know. But my ad campaign was like it was going well. It was doing its ad campaigning. And after like 1-2 days, they blocked it. They no longer allowed the ad campaign to continue. Which was interesting. Apparently, I was no longer allowed to say that I am not gay. Which was an experience. I saw it in my inbox saying the ads were denied. And the reasons were like, it was shocking, distressing, and I wasn't being inclusive by saying that I'm not gay. How is saying I'm not gay any different from saying I'm not straight? It's literally the same thing, just the other way around. And I don't... How is that not inclusive? I wasn't saying anything bad about gay people. I was talking about my experiences with gay people, sure. But that's my experiences. That's not me saying every gay person is that way that I experienced. I don't know. And then my other ad campaign that I did for the other video talking about addiction. Sorry. Addiction. Had limited ads because you can't talk about addiction or something. Those guidelines are really, really unclear. And basically cover anything that they want. So they can strike down whatever they feel like. Kind of limiting the idea of free speech. I mean, I'm spending money campaigning for my ad. Wait, no. I'm spending money to show my videos elsewhere. And then they deny me spending money on that because they disagree with what's being shown. Probably because they didn't pay attention to what's being shown. And I'm being criticized for not being inclusive. Kinda weird. I can still do other ad campaigns. Just not for that, apparently. Kinda weird. Been streaming for 80 minutes. I guess this is how I spend most of my time. Sitting. Thinking. Sometimes doing. What? What are you saying? Selam dostum. Kolay gelsin. What? What does that mean? That is not a language I speak. Do you speak English? Little. Okay. What does that you wrote mean? Selam dostum. Selam dostum. I don't know how to pronounce it. What am I doing here? Eating pistachios. And well, I was talking about my trip to Japan and Germany. But well, I already talked about it, so now I'm trying to come up with something else to talk about. Some of these nuts are sometimes entirely closed. So you need to break them open. Ooh. What are you doing here? Watching me eat nuts? Afiyet olsun, bro. I don't know what that means. Oh, thank you. Okay, well, this is a torched nut, so that was nothing. What time is it for you? Are you also eating or just chilling? Afiyet olsun. And that means enjoy your meal. Oh, so what are you doing? You're here watching me. Are you also eating food? Are we eating food together across the internet? What's up? Maybe I'm being a bit too forceful. What is the... The lighting really has become terrible. Now that the sun has gone down. You have a question for me? Go ahead. I love answering questions. I think. Or maybe I just like the attention. How can you go to America? Well, depending on how literal you're being, you could either book a flight. We don't have visa. Ah. Can you get one? I mean, you should have like a type of visa, ID. And if you don't, there's definitely some way you can get to America. Where are you from? I'd like to... Oh, Turkey. Oh, Jesus. Give me a moment. That is nothing. Wait, what? Huh. Okay. Turkey. Are you saying that you specifically don't have a visa, or that you don't have visas in Turkey? Because one of them gives a pretty easy answer to your conundrum. I mean, if you specifically don't have a visa, or if there's some other kind of substitute in Turkey that you don't have, then you can get that. And then it probably has some requirements in the case that you don't already have it. And then you could book a flight to America. But I don't know. The dollar is 30 TL in Turkey. I need to get out of here. $30 TL. Are you saying the conversion rate is really bad? That is true. And that is true for all of us. But I don't know the kind of economic situation you have in Turkey, so. Going to a different country to earn more money is absolutely a way forward. I mean, you could contact, you could try to get a job before you travel in the US, in America, and then apply for a work permit. Sweden. So, not America, if that's what you were thinking. It's you're allowed to move between countries if you have a job. And then you can stay in that country. So you'd need to get a job in the country you're moving to. Right now, I'd like to say this, but otherwise I don't have a job at the moment. I just got done, well, not just, but I got done with the dish working stuff just a few weeks back, and now I'm looking for another job, and also a place to live. I'm living with my family right now, but I really want to move out and finally be a bit more independent. So my job right now, I guess, is looking for a job. So, yeah. What job do you do? I mean, you have a job that should pay, right? I mean, who am I to talk? I don't have one. But I'm still going to get paid this month while I am looking for other work. Ooh, carpenter. Isn't that like a great job? Like it's sought after, right? Yeah, I'm thinking because the housing crisis and all that, and we need to build more homes, and we need to fill those homes with furniture. So, in fact, the need for someone who can make furniture is high, right? I like to believe, anyways. Average furniture price here. That depends a lot on what type of furniture and what company you're buying it from. I know a lot of people buy from IKEA, so I can check IKEA. Let's see. Let's check. Let's look at like a sofa. It's pretty a pretty normal thing to have in a home. Seems like a pretty standard sized sofa is like $600. Don't know if that answers your question though. It goes between like $200 and I see $900 here. There's also, like dressers, storage drawers. That's around $200, $400 dollars, like American dollars. No problem. Now this is only IKEA though, and they are fairly cheap price-wise. I think. They also have a very automated system for making their furniture. No, I don't. I don't have Instagram. Well, I think I technically do. Like I have an account on Instagram, but I don't have the app on my phone. I don't post anything. I just post stuff on YouTube. Hmm. 50,000 units of furniture in Turkey. What do you mean? Is that how many you've sold? Is that how much do they cost? Hmm. These are great. Hmm. An average of 50,000 units of furniture. What do I think about the red pill? The red pill is the one talking about how the one that means all you need is like good looks or something, right? Like all you need is good looks to be successful, something like that. I don't have a lot of opinions on it. Or any of the pills. There are multiple, for that matter. Because I think it's kind of dumb to limit your opinions and ideas to I guess like a stereotype. I think it's kind of stupid. I guess on the ideology that the red pill carries with it specifically, I disagree with it. Even people who are, of course, you can be successful being attractive. You know, like as a model, stuff like that. There we go. But everyone needs to put a lot of work in to become actually successful. Like you can win the lottery and you can get a bunch of money, but that's not going to be a stable way of earning money. You need to actually put work in now that you have the money and like maybe build a company or something. Just being attractive is not a great predictor of success. There we go. I mean, if you are attractive things, no, people will probably like you more. That is a biological fact, because, like, for example, men are attracted to certain traits in women, right? Like wide hips, larger breasts, stuff like that, because it all speaks of her being fertile. That's what we biologically see. And the red pill, right? And so we like those kinds of women more. The red pill is saying all you need to do is to be successful is to be attractive, or something. I don't remember what the actual pill means. The rock eyebrow raise. But I mean, you can be pretty, you can be attractive, and people will like you more because people like other people that they find attractive, because they are biologically more fit according to our evolutionary history. And attractive people are often treated better, sure, but the thing is, it's not an end-all be-all, you know. It doesn't cover everything. Not everything in success or in life is decided by how attractive you are. You put in the work, you put in the hours, you take what's ours, and that's how you succeed. It's not just being attractive, but you can also get more attractive. A lot of people blame genetics, stuff like that. Oh, I have bad genetics, I have a weak chin, I simply won't succeed in life. But you can still get fucking jacked. You can get huge. You can lose fat and show your what you have of your chin still. Thank you for the posting. There you go. I mean, I just hope I'm convincing you, though, before you leave. Like, you can get attractive. You can be attractive. And then people will like that more. But it's not all about attractiveness. In fact, that covers it. So, take care. Yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah. This live stream is going through my phone's Wi-Fi, and so that's how I'm sharing the information through my computer, through my phone, through the Wi-Fi. My computer is like 8 years old. My phone is overheating. And I'm lagging, yeah. These are all excuses because I'm poor. There you go. Oh yeah, Ahab. Because that's you, right, Captain Ahab? Remember when we went to the... Yeah. We went to... I feel you. Oh, that one was busted. Remember when we went to the yakiniku place? And they stopped serving us? Ooh. Good on you, keep going. First one's good. I mean, I don't want necessarily play games and engage with gaming media, but still, like, the quality of the video, good, like, great stuff. Is yes the answer to the yakiniku thing? Yeah. Oh my god, it was so good. Like, the food was great, but they stopped serving us after like an hour instead of an hour and a half because we were eating too much. Good times. Kind of funny because I went to another yakiniku place after that, and then they didn't stop serving me, but they probably should have because I I ate so much. Nah, I'm just gonna throw it away. They didn't have the guts to bring enough meat. They quite literally did not have the guts. Because meat is guts. I will be a great dad. At least when it comes to my jokes. Still, we absolutely ate more food that night, or that evening, than the food would have costed if we bought it separately outside of the all-you-can-eat. I'm saying we saved money, so that shit was amazing. Oh yeah, absolutely. Oh my god, it was so good. And those like beef strips, or like bacon strips that had like the spicy sauce on it. Oh my god, it was like the best one. We never stopped ordering it. It was so good. And the beef tongue and oh, whoo, it was amazing. Absolutely worthwhile investment. I'm gonna go back to Japan at some point just to eat at like a yakiniku restaurant. Like, I'm sure there are restaurants like that in Sweden too, but I want the authentic experience again. Yeah, it was. I get how people might want like a well-rounded meal, right? You have your meat, you have your vegetables, you have your carbs. But when you're at an all-you-can-eat, you're eating all you can eat. So why not just eat the fucking good stuff? The meat, that's what I'm there for, you know? Oh yeah? I've never eaten liver before that. Nor after, actually. I don't really remember what it tastes like. It's not really a thing you sell in grocery stores around here, at least. But yeah, Ahab. Have you seen my latest post? Community post. I want to hear your thoughts on it. I did an ad campaign for a video that that was about me not being gay. Yeah. Oh my god, the hosts we lived at, amazing. So kind. I mean, you have to be super kind to be a host, at least for EF Tokyo. They got paid for the necessities, nothing else. At least where I lived, we were given so much more than just the necessities. He served us like a crab hot pot. It was amazing. I'd never eaten crab before that too, so it was a surreal experience. It was so tasty. You would dip it in like soy and oh, it was good. Yeah, right. But I mean, the post was about how my ads were turned off for that video because I was posting, what was it, shocking content. Let me take my phone. Let me check what it said. Let's see here. Right. Yeah. Shocking content. Ads disapproved. We value diversity and respect for others, and we strive to avoid offending users, so we don't allow ads or destinations that display shocking content or promote hatred, intolerance, discrimination, or violence. And all I said in that video was, and my experiences surrounding the gay and transgender people that I have met. None of which was non-diversive. Yeah. New Year's. What are you saying? Fuck. How do you read Japanese again? That's wasera. The special meal. Are you talking about KFC? Good stuff. No, wait, that was Christmas. Yeah. It's weird. I said it earlier in the stream. Osechi. Chi. Yeah, my bread. I don't remember that meal. Which one was that? That wasn't the German stuff. Wait, no. Because that was another place where we ate like first. There's nothing shocking or discriminatory about it. That's what I found weird. They're saying I'm being like non-inclusive, but then they are banning the ads from my video that I'm paying for, to note. Because they disagree with my opinion. No, they don't disagree with my opinion, they disagree with my experiences. That sounds awesome. Oh god, I want to go back to Japan now. The food is, oh god, it's such a marvel. Have you gotten any views in your video yet? So I was just thinking and it went back to that. Any subscribers maybe? I know I'm subscribed. Yeah, I guess. It's kind of... It is what it is, as they say. Hey, yo! That's good, dude. So you got 6 views, then. 13! Damn. On your first video, too. Not bad, my guy. yeah, like you said, keep going. Isn't 2% click rate like high? I think so. My click rate is usually like 1.3%. Yeah. There's a hole in the market. Fill it up, and you'll be rich. Busily travel. Remember what I said though. Let them see you for who you are. Which reminds me about the traveling thing. It's good to post stuff from when you're traveling because it builds a connection with your fan base. I think. Not that I have a lot of experience with it. So, it is what it is. Thinking about what to do later. Oh, that was just salt. And like rust. Not good. I haven't spoken to, well, any other YouTube creators, actually. I'm thinking I probably should. So I can get some idea of from their experiences. Maybe some tips. I mean, I guess with this YouTube channel, I'm hoping to kind of be that person for other people that want to make YouTube videos. At least sharing my experiences making YouTube videos. Yeah. And sure, mine are quite different from the way most people make their YouTube videos. But I mean, still, there are some things that are covered by all YouTube creators. I've heard it can be expensive, though, to contact YouTubers for coaching. So I might want to avoid that, in a sense, since I'm poor. Still, copying people is how you learn. Like, I've learned a lot doing just what I'm doing, but I also started off copying other people in some way, at least. And I'm absolutely, I'm still doing it in some other ways. without knowing it. Like, we build ourselves up from our experiences. And so I learn not from just from my own actions, but from others. And so when you watch YouTube, you learn from how they're doing it. Yeah. And absolutely, it's on, like, if you're properly self-critical, you can learn a bunch, like a fuck ton, from your own experiences. But still, it'd be nice to have some tips to work with. Like, there's still systems on YouTube, I have no clue how they work. But, yeah, no, you're absolutely right in that sense, because whatever I'm doing, I guess I should keep doing it. And same with you. Because that's how we find ourselves in the medium. So I guess the only thing that is always going to be true within at least this space is keep going. Don't stop. And try to get better with each video that you post. Fingertips become really tired from doing this a few hundred times. My bowl is filling up with nuts. Or nut shells. But so you're going to keep going with, like, gaming as the medium for your videos, right? I mean, I kind of, in some ways, not even half done with the game itself. Yeah, I get that. You want to have at least most of everything done before you start talking about it as if you know. So that's yeah. I feel you. When it comes to me talking about any of my experiences or thoughts about stuff, it is really only about experiences, thoughts, and realizations that I have personally had. I'm not just saying stuff for the sake of saying stuff, because then I wouldn't be knowledgeable on it. The thing with, like, games as a medium for making YouTube videos is there are so many games. Oh my god, there's infinite content to be made. And it's so easy to make it too. Okay, no, that's not necessarily. I just mean, like, the act of playing a game and talking about it as you're playing the game is really easy. You have so many hours of content just right there. And so many people watch that. So like it's a great it's a good choice for as a source of ideas. Still, I don't personally play video games anymore, and yeah. Yeah. Still, there are people that make, like gameplay YouTube series, and that is inherently repetitive in some ways. But a lot of people still watch it. Obviously, it helps to edit your videos. Like, basically all of them are edited. If you don't, you're just posting stream VODs. And I don't think that'd be as effective. Color analysis? You mean like, do you mean, what was it? Like what the colors mean? Like on the characters and all that? Or like, oh, this color means this, and if you wear this, it says this about you. That type of color? Right. Yeah, that makes sense. Wouldn't it be better to jump on a video call? Or at least a voice call? So then we could talk about this. If you'd like. I mean, the communication is a bit slow the way we're doing it right now. I'm on Discord. Rightio. I have like an hour, 2 hours until, like 2 hours at least until dinner. so it should be fine on my end. I haven't checked, but I hope the audio doesn't sound like a fucking volcano because my fan is on. Oh yeah. My mouth is getting really tired from talking and eating at the same time. I realized. It's a good workout. You'll build up your muse face. Or whatever that thing is that some people talk about. Oh, yeah. Hello? Oh shit. Wait, how do I... Okay, now I need to check so this works. Okay, desktop audio is turned off. Does that mean that this will work?
Well, I'm checking because on when I have the stream up, there's a I'd say solid 6-7 second delay.
Right.
So yeah, that was very much difficult to work with before, but
Yeah. Let's see. What if I... Well, I couldn't turn off that. Well, the best way would be if I wore headphones, but my headphones aren't here. How do you sound on the stream?
well, I need to check.
Let's check.
Let's check. Oh, you're gonna use yourself.
And me. Wait. And you.
And me. Wait. And you.
Okay, well...
Alright, I heard myself on the stream, and I mean, the best way I could probably describe it is, I mean, Discord audio quality.
Wait, that sounds like it's okay, though.
I mean, no.
When you're
my
saying that.
audio quality is fine, but no, I know that. But like on the stream, it's a bit. It's, I'd say, very distorted compared to.
Well, I could also do this. And now there's desktop audio.
Yeah. I'll check that.
But,
I'll check that.
I mean, there's echo to it, but it sounds okay. I think. You there?
Yeah, the delay, just checking the video. Yeah, I think it's a bit better.
It works. Alright, color theory. Color analysis. Explain.
Alright, so with that, so you can see that the game itself, like even on the title screen and even with the character design, there are two prominent colors being black and white.
Yeah.
This, I could easily look at it with white being a sort of happy color, with the Western interpretation of it being a sort of royal color, one associated with beauty.
Yeah.
Which is a valid interpretation looking at the game, the character design and such.
Mm-hmm.
But this is a Japanese game, so it's also important to look at the Japanese side of things, with white being a color in Japanese culture associated with death.
Oh, yeah.
Which
Oh,
is...
is that the thing with the white flower fields?
Yes. Bloodborne, Metal Gear Solid 3, any game that does that, that is why they use the white flower field. It is the symbol.
Wait, there's a thing in Metal Gear Solid, too.
Metal Gear Solid 3 and Peace Walker have the white
Yeah.
flower field. Yeah.
Oh, damn, I hadn't thought about that.
Yeah. Then you also have white being the opposite of black.
Mm-hmm.
Black in Western color theory being a more or Western culture being a more sorrowful color. It's the
Right.
color you wear to weddings. It's the color of the night, of darkness. So that immediately also opens up the themes for the game, or very dark themes, you could say.
Yeah.
Which is one thing that definitely pops up later. The special analysis video that I wanted to do wasn't actually on the color theory. That was what I wanted to add to like one of the later episodes when it's more relevant or doesn't spoil as much. But the analysis that or what I think I might have something going is with the actual blindfold.
They're
Yes, you
seeing
have-
death?
No,
Wait,
you
no,
have
they're
two
wearing
out
black.
of No, you have 2 out of the 3 characters wearing blindfolds.
What color is the blindfold?
It's black.
Yeah.
But white is the color of death.
Yeah, so they're seeing. Well, what does black mean in Japanese culture then?
That's one thing that I wasn't able to find as much like relevance to. It was mostly white being the sort of one, but you have the black belt, so I guess that could be like a sort of mastery rank, but I don't think that that's correct. To me, it's not the
No.
color of the blindfold; it's the blindfold itself. It's you take away the vision of the characters. To me, what that's supposed to symbolize is a sort of half honesty that the character tries to present, that what they see is what you see.
Oh yeah.
So their perspective is not their own, it's the player's perspective, but for me this actually is the double-edged sword that actually would be is one of the reveals at a later stage of the game where, if I remember correctly, like both of the player, or like the first player characters that you play with, 2B and 9S,
Yeah.
they are unreliable narrators. 9S because
Yeah.
he's oblivious to a lot of his previous iterations. And 2B is unreliable because she withholds this information both from him and the player.
Yeah.
There is the third character, A2,
Mhm.
and she, to me, is the true, like, narrator.
But she's the only one not wearing a blindfold.
She doesn't wear and she is the one that reveals, or, like, through whom you get most of these reveals, or in contact with her.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Which is what I'll get to then. You'll get the footage, the supporting evidence, and everything for it.
You're okay with spoiling all of this on stream, right?
I mean, what? It's just me.
Well, some people come back.
Some people, yeah. They need to know who Ahab is and why he hunts whales.
No. Weird. I thought that was a thing we did years back.
I don't know, those were the good days. If I lived in the 1700s, I would have been a colonist. If I lived in the 1900s, I would have been a whaler. In the 1800s, probably just a really happy colonist.
A really happy colonist.
Yep. A revolutionary type.
Still. So, back about the Nier Automata.
Yeah.
Yeah. Blindfolds. A2 doesn't have one.
Yep.
Remind me, what does A2... Like, how does she start off?
She is first introduced about halfway through the game when you through like a random, not a random encounter, like a semi-boss fight in like the forest area,
Yeah.
where I don't remember the exact objective, but I know that you just randomly come across her. I think she's a deserter at that point.
Okay. Deserter
just
of the...
Like the company Yorha, the
Oh yeah,
like
right.
Earth Fighters. And it's like, I don't remember exactly what she says. Like, that's one thing I'd need to get to or get back to. But she says something like, "You have no idea like what's going on."
But she...
But there is
she-
just yeah. Go.
She left behind the corporation.
Yeah.
She left it.
Yeah.
Because she...
Probably discovered the truth of
Which is that they're all dead, right?
yes.
But why are they even continuing?
Why? Well, that's the thing to me that the game is trying to talk about, which is finding meaning in the meaningless.
Oh. So they
Because-
are... I guess...
Because the higher ups in Yorha, they know the truth,
Right.
yet they still continue on. And the first interpretation would be that it's about finding meaning in the meaningless. Kind of like Sisyphus finding freedom in knowing that the boulder will roll down, yet still doing it anyway.
Yeah. Still,
But then again,
it's not...
yeah.
You don't need to keep pushing the boulder up. You can
You don't.
leave the boulder and go somewhere else.
Yeah.
I feel like...
Well, not by the fable. He's cursed to do that for all eternity.
Okay, well, yes. But it's not like like 2B and 9S and...
It's
A2
not the same there
need to
because
stay
they don't
away.
know the truth, but then that's also the other thing, which is other people giving you the meaning, or the meaning you search in life, where it's the company that gives them the meaning.
Right.
which could be seen as entrapment,
Absolutely.
which would then come to the true ending of the game, which is them truly being free from the whole system.
Well, like they're
Right.
not stuck. Like, are they stuck to follow the corporation
Well,
with
they're
their
not.
programming,
It's their-
or like?
No. It's their choice to follow like the orders.
Okay.
As we can see with A2, where she chose to desert, and well, you find her alive, so there's obviously no like kill switch inside of them.
Yeah.
So this is when I'll get back to free will, or one of the topics I will cover will be free will.
Mm-hmm.
But you can see that that's when I mentioned, like, are these robots disguised as humans or humans disguised as robots? Because if they have free will, if they have the ability to think on their own, does it really matter what the case is then, like the body?
Well, following that logic, are we even human, or are we just free will in the bodies of humans?
Yeah, that is the question, like, what is a human? Is a human just free will, which... Yeah.
Well, it's not all free will, though, right? We
No, it's
have
definitely-
opinions and wants and needs that come from our biological source,
Yeah.
like origin.
Yeah.
Like I said earlier, men are often attracted to women with wide hips. That's
Yeah.
not really free will.
That's not
That's-
something you can control, yeah. That's...
Yeah.
Which then, that begs the question, like, is the subconscious a part of your free will, or is that...
Ooh, is it a
completely
part of the case? Yeah.
Yeah, that's a funny thing that I heard one guy say once. It was that, you know how when you think about something,
Yep.
your mind just wanders off, and then you realize, oh, I've been, like, thinking completely off topic?
Yeah.
Well, the question is, like, who are you? Are you the mind that kind of wanders off onto that topic, or are you the mind that realizes you've wandered off?
Yeah.
Yeah, enjoy that mindfuck.
Yeah, no, philosophy is fun. Well, one of them you do control, the other you don't. The other is more like, well, say you're in a car that's constantly moving forward. You can't
Yep.
control that it's constantly moving forward, but you can control the direction.
Yeah.
And so if you don't put a direction to it, it'll keep moving forward.
I mean, for me, it's more like a thing of experience, because thinking is something that you do your whole life. It becomes natural, like, to a point that you do it without even thinking about it.
That's also true, yeah.
And that's probably what separates, like, people from animals, is that we also have the ability to think, like, evaluate things further, like, use empirical evidence, rationality.
Yeah. Exist
But the
beyond our instincts.
Yeah. But to the whole point, or to the point where that's something that becomes automatic, just like an instinct.
Mm.
Like the
It's
ability
muscle
to think.
memory,
Yep.
basically. It's just, you do it enough, it becomes automatic.
Yep.
Though, to be fair, we don't breathe on purpose. We don't have our hearts beat on purpose.
No,
But-
it's automatic.
Yeah.
That's.
Well, we
controlled by
never.
Yeah.
Well, maybe we did in the womb. I don't know. Like, oh, I need to keep beating my heart. Who knows?
That's all vegetative nervous system.
But yeah, but like, it's still. Well, we don't have control over that. Or we did at some point, and now it's just muscle memory.
Yeah.
I don't know about that.
You look at what a human is. It's basically just a whole bunch of microorganisms
Yeah.
working together to create a greater organism.
Yeah. And then there's this wobbly thing inside that's doing something that isn't necessarily necessary.
Yeah, it's
It's just kind of there.
as I
Which
saw
is-
one comment say, it's basically just a brain piloting a giant skeleton mech.
Yeah. I always like that perspective. It's fun.
Yeah. Yeah, one thing that like I was also going to cover in the second episode, like that's I can send you the thumbnail for it because I did this like a week ago.
Oh, yeah.
Well, 2 weeks ago, I was really happy with the result.
Well, I see it here on the video. Prologue.
No,
prologue
for the second video.
second video. Right. Okay,
Because
so pronounce it right. What?
I'll copy this, the image, and paste. Because one thing there's gonna be originality, death in it.
Mm-hmm.
The originality part, because there's one moment where like there's this one guy that's saying like, or he sends you on a quest to get him some parts to repair his leg, or his
Yeah.
broken leg, and he's like, "Nah, I'm not gonna repair it. I could have repaired it any time I wanted, but I just don't want to because I've already repaired and replaced every part in my body, except for this leg, and I feel like that if I would change the leg as well, then nothing of me would be original anymore. So would I even be myself?"
That's interesting for a robot to say.
Yep. No, I mean that's basically what a human is because you.
Well, yeah,
shed-
all of our cells are like over the course of what 7 or 12 years they're changed.
It's like every 7 years you are no longer the person you were before. Not
Yeah.
like because of a mind thing, but because your body literally replaces itself entirely.
Yeah, it's over the course of 7 years, not 7 years have passed. Now all the cells switch.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's over the course that you just completely change. So.
But I'm still aware of my own existence 7 years later,
Yeah.
even after all of my cells have died and been switched out.
Yeah.
So
So it's
Wouldn't
important it's important to differentiate between you as the physical body and you as the concept, like the person.
yeah, it is kind of weird though that our mind sticks around. It's not attached to the cells necessarily. Well, depends. It could be moving between if you think about it like that, but still.
Yeah. No, because that comes to the idea with genes and memes.
Yeah.
Because a gene is a physical piece of like genetic information that's passed down. A meme is an idea that's passed down.
Yeah.
The reason that your body, like you don't really recognize the difference is because you never need to repeat a stage in your life. A cell always replicates its current stage, not a previous one.
Yeah.
So your body will always be functioning at the current stage of your life. You won't really. You might need to relearn some stuff, but no like basic function is going to need to be relearned. And I think that's also the same with like brain cells because they also change like throughout your life. The neurons and such, but
Yeah.
but when it replicates itself, then it probably replicates itself the way that it currently was. So
And that's the same with like the DNA damage that accumulates across a lifetime.
yeah, any mistake that's
Passed
collect-
along.
that's basically cancer. It's just
Slow.
you collect.
Yeah.
It's just a very slow or like very slow damage
Yeah.
that your cells accumulate that will eventually result in a change in that DNA.
Like there are genetics though that could fix that part.
Yeah.
Or like not genetics necessarily, but there are DNA strains that ignore that. That one jellyfish that can like become reborn.
Oh yeah,
Like it basically dies and becomes a child again.
yeah.
It's unclear though, since they don't really have brains, if it's the same one or a different one. But it's
Yeah.
it's kind of like it resets its genetic clock, which is, I mean, that's immortality in that sense.
That basically is immortality.
It's kind of cool.
That is very awesome.
I wonder if once we solve cancer, as the problem, one of the larger problems for for humanity.
You see that comment?
Yeah. Thank you, David. Thank you. I wonder if we're obviously going to live a lot longer because our cells don't need to deal with cancer anymore, which, causes cells to divide and causes our clocks to speed up. I wonder if we're just gonna kind of, like, if we deal with all diseases and all kinds of cell damage that can occur, aren't we just
Well,
gonna live forever?
There was a study for this because the human body, it's like designed to live 150 years in perfect conditions, which
Okay.
your whole life you'll never encounter.
And that's with like no diseases, no cancer, no nothing. That's just living.
Yeah, that's just living, just no hardship, nothing like that. You just live as a human without any problem. Or any sort of-
150. That's kind of low, though. I expected it to be higher.
Oh,
I mean, I'm planning on living at least 200, so I really got to pick up the pace.
yeah. But yeah, like even with like, would it be possible to somehow hold cells in like that state, in like one state throughout their whole life, and just instead of replicating their current state, they'll just revert to that state before?
Well, the problem we have with cells deteriorating is because when a cell divides, the DNA sample that the cell contains degrades.
Yeah.
And that's a part of it's a part of, like, the cells are intended to function that way.
Yeah.
So that they don't live forever, even as cancer. Which, I mean, if we can just solve that part so that the DNA doesn't degrade, or that the DNA reconstructs in some way, then that would allow us to live forever. Because all of that DNA damage, that's what makes some cells somewhere in the body become cells that they shouldn't be. Like that's what you see in old people, like just hair cells on weird parts of their body where there shouldn't be hair, for example.
Yeah.
Or that there wasn't hair, and that happens inside the brain, which causes brain degradation, and that's what leads to a lot of death. So if we just solve that, then that would allow us to live forever.
Well, but then you look at the actual laws of the universe. I think that, like, the basic law of entropy, where all things stray to chaos, like, that is going to be something, like, stuck with everything, and I feel like that's one thing going to be that's going to be unsolvable, like, even with DNA. Like, it doesn't matter what we try to do.
Well, that's why it's not about not changing, it's about changing towards the better. Jungi, that's not... well, it's somewhat accurate. Somewhat. But, like, it's not about not having your DNA degrade. It's about having your DNA reconstruct. You know, like, it's about having it be supported by all the other cells around it. Because there's always going to be other cells, so they can support each other. Like, sure, one cell on its own trying to make an entire human would probably not function for eternity. But multiple cells correcting each other as they go along would probably work a lot better. You know, like, they can reference between each other. God, I don't know enough about genetics to actually talk about this as if I know it, but still. I think I think what I'm saying at least makes some sense.
Yeah, it does.
But
yeah, this is all just pseudoscience.
I did not help that guy to move to America, no. Or maybe I did. I don't know. He just kind of left after he asked me about the red pill. So, I don't really know. The red pill is the thing about, like, looks solve everything, right? Looks are the only thing that matter.
I do not know enough to this to be able to, like, effectively hold a whole, like, podcast on this. like, to me, blue pill, red pill, one is melatonin, one is Viagra, end of story.
Yeah. Honestly, I don't really get why people, or some people, align themselves with popular opinions instead of having their own. So can you... so can my looks cure my testicular cancer? Well, in some way, your looks would prevent testicular cancer. Because we find certain aspects in people attractive, biologically strong, evolutionarily advantageous, and
I mean,
so like
I'd say it's the other way around. Like, it's the not having testicular cancer would cure your looks. It's more like a
yeah, that's a good point. If you don't have testicular cancer, you won't die to testicular cancer, and you'll probably have more kids that will not have testicular cancer. So,
yeah.
depending on what you mean by your looks, unclear. That's my answer.
I think at this point we're just confirming Darwinian evolution.
Yeah,
like
I
the
mean, that's
2000
okay.
time.
That's a popular opinion.
It is. Maybe a bit overdone.
Maybe a bit overdone. Maybe a bit overrepresented in today's media. I don't know.
No, not really overrepresented. It's just like it's like beating the dead horse in a good way.
Yeah, yeah.
Like, it's one thing that I don't think anyone can really oppose. I've had some people try, but I did not really feel convinced.
They were trying to oppose the Darwinian
Yes.
theory. How? Like
Uh,
aliens?
No,
Or
no,
what?
no. Pure creationism.
But what? Okay, so you mean God placed all the skeletons?
Yes.
But
No.
what
no,
about?
no. God created people, but that apparently what's it called? The fossil record, like, it is extremely exaggerated, like how accurate it is. That you can just find a fragment of a bone, and that's what they use to quote unquote like reconstruct the whole like previous evolutionary stage. And that it was like found wrong later that it was just a monkey bone, not some previous stage of human evolution. Which I think that's quite a bit of a stretch. Like,
But we still have like proof of older evolutions of humans, right?
yes, we do. We have like
Yeah.
skeletons of like prehistoric people, or like sort of proto people.
Right. Well, you see, obviously, there wasn't one kind of human that evolved into the kind of human we have today. It was just a billion different types of humans,
Yeah, you
and
had
they
the
all
Neanderthals,
of the others
the-
just died. And see, there's
Yeah.
the proof.
Well, not all of them died.
Well,
Yeah.
this is the only one that survived. The rest aren't progress or anything. It's just it was different.
Yeah.
They were different people.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
it's not just that. It was also what I saw. Mm, it was this one. What was it, like a research document or something?
Yeah.
What's the word for it? Can't think of it right now. But it was basically describing how you can use imperfections in the human body. Like,
Use?
no. So, for example, your like wisdom teeth.
Yeah.
You having an extra sort of what's it called? An extra segment in the spine, completely at the bottom,
Yeah.
or small things like a tendon in your arm that doesn't really do anything that not everyone has.
Yeah.
Those are all remnants of like human evolution.
Wait, does not everyone get wisdom teeth?
No, everyone does.
Okay.
But it's one part that is no longer necessary because that is from a stage in evolution when we were purely herbivores.
Ah, that makes sense.
You look at the extra, what's it called, like the spine segment?
Yeah, it was part of a tail.
Yes. The extra tendon in the arm that was to help climb things. Even something as simple as why your hands get all mushy, like when they're wet.
Well, that's to increase grip when we're
Underwater.
underwater, right? Yeah.
Yeah. And if you look at all of these traits, or if you just look at any organism,
Mhm.
you can trace all of these things back to one common ancestor that was actively using them, and then you can also use these traits of the common ancestor to find his further common ancestor.
Oh.
And you can sort of use this trail to see the exact process of the evolution, like how the body evolved. So,
But all of this is obviously just a theory. History is a myth, and we only exist in the moment.
well, that's true. History is, or it depends purely off of what you believe. Because
Yeah,
take mathematics,
yeah.
for example, you can, or like informatics. If someone online says you can use this line of code to do this and this,
Mm-hmm.
you don't need to take his word. You can copy that line of code. You can test it out, see if it really does that.
Yep.
If someone makes a claim in mathematics,
You can try it.
you can try it out, see if the numbers add up.
Yeah.
Someone makes a theory in physics, all right, put it into practice. With history, however, there's no real way to test. Well, just
Its
anything.
validity. Yeah. I mean, yeah, history is just a bunch of assumptions
Yep.
based off of the things that are left behind.
Yeah.
Which is.
But in this day and age, it's a question if those things were even left behind or if they were just fabricated.
Yeah. I mean, it wouldn't. I mean, okay. Let's say you can fabricate life and a world. It probably wouldn't be that hard to make fake dead life. In that
Yep.
sense. But still, like we are seeing proof of evolution within our lifetimes. So,
Yeah.
I mean, unless you're saying the world was created yesterday, that's kind of hard to fake.
Well, that's very hard to fake, but what I think, or where this also gets a bit difficult, is, for example, with Christian theology. I go to a
Mhm.
Christian school. The professor we had, he is an absolute killer. He is amazing. He was able to change my perspective because I no longer look at Christianity as like this sort of be-all evil, or
Yeah,
just this,
it's a bit
or this
dramatic.
like unreliable worldview.
Yeah.
To me, it is valid. It is logically consistent to the point where it's plausible. Just like, the idea that there is no God, that there
Mhm.
is no greater anything above. So, yeah, and where was I?
Hmm.
The thing that makes it difficult to actually prove, or if you're going to disregard the fossil records
Right.
as a valid history because of the claim, or because of the claim that it's not really valid,
Yeah.
or that it's been faked, which it makes it really difficult to prove if there actually were humans more than 10,000 years ago, because that is the oldest record we can find, any written record, with writing being one of the things that definitely differentiated people.
Hmm.
Probably the oldest civilization that we can look back to is the Sumerians. So
Wait, that's Bloodborne.
no, not the Thumerians. I said
Okay, sorry.
Sumerians.
Right.
Epic Gilgamesh, il tam zumbrana shukti lati. We don't know. Right. Just
It's like, wait a minute. Oh,
not
God.
the Thumer. You see, this is why. If we'd be speaking in Japanese right now, that would be easier because they're called the Tumerians. You know, Tomeru.
Oh, yeah, God. It's kind of funny
But
that
yeah.
Bloodborne is like the most accurate representation of the UK, and it's a game made in Japan.
Yeah. You look at any game worth its salt, high impact.
Yeah.
The West is really good at making multiplayer games. The East is really good at making single player games.
Yeah. I think that
how
says a lot about the culture.
Yeah.
People are lonely well, people are lonely everywhere, but still.
Hmm.
To be fair, the East kicks ass when it comes to anything multiplayer. Like playing, I mean.
Yes.
I mean that's a popular trope, and I feel like it's kind of true though, right?
It is. It is very true.
Like if you're born Korean or Japanese or something like that, you automatically have a +10 buff to multiplayer kick ass.
Well, not just multiplayer, it's any game. Like rhythm games.
Oh, yeah,
Holy
right.
fuck! You just look at like what game were we playing? It was like the Taiko Master, the drum one.
Yeah.
I was barely able to like keep up when it was on medium difficulty, and there was hard and there was like super. Like holy fuck! When they say Asian difficulty, they are not.
Asian difficult. Yeah.
They don't joke.
Jesus.
But then you also compare like the quality of like. I'll take games as an example because I feel like it's different with like other mediums.
Yeah.
But like you compare the quality of Western games to the quality of Eastern games. It is like you look at PT,
Yeah.
which was a 15-minute tech demo, or not a tech demo. It was a 15-minute like teaser.
Yeah.
For a game, and it shook the internet more than most like AAA shooters released in like the past 5 years.
I still don't really get why specifically PT was that big of a deal, though.
Well, it wasn't, or it was because it was Kojima's take on Silent Hill.
Oh yeah, right.
Hideo Kojima being
Uh.
probably the most respected man in the game industry currently, and for the past like 7 years.
Yeah, yeah. He makes some good stuff.
He does make really good stuff, but it's like also the stuff that was surrounding afterwards because he was doing this under wraps or kind of secretly,
Oh yeah.
which Konami didn't like. They had a cash cow and they killed it. They slaughtered it.
Yeah, yeah. But
And that gave it the that gave it the
I
recognition.
wanted to connect this to the quality of Eastern and Western games because
Yeah.
the Western the Westernized world is often
Yep.
quite capitalistic, focused on earning money.
Yeah.
And so to earn a bunch of money, you don't necessarily need to make any good games. You just need to
No, you don't.
make them cash efficient.
Yep.
And I feel like
Yeah, that's
that's,
also another trope
really the thing
people-
degrading, well, the quality of Western media.
Yeah. No, because that's another thing about people is that we like familiarity.
No.
Especially big companies, when there's a lot of money on the line, they're not going to be willing to take the risk.
Yeah,
So,
unfortunately.
unfortunately, so you're going to end up with a lot of media looking the same way. Basically why superhero movies went to shit.
Yeah, holy fuck,
That-
there's so many superhero movies everywhere.
No, it's not just that, but you look at how they butchered Indiana Jones.
I haven't seen it, and I don't want to be
Don't,
spoiled.
don't.
Don't ruin... I've had enough of Indiana Jones. I am glad. I'm happy with the fourth movie, the
Yeah.
alien one.
The fourth movie was fine. Last Crusade is what most people consider like the canon ending.
Yeah.
That was good.
Still,
but
I
it's
think
like,
the fourth one's fun. I really like the Lego game.
Close. Yeah. No, but it's like with the latest Indiana Jones movie. Like one of the things that made it go so wrong was because it had a $300 million budget.
That's a lot.
You need to at least double it because the cinemas are gonna want half the like profit. So now you need to make twice as
Jesus.
much to get even.
Okay, right.
And then you look at advertising budget. It got a lot of advertising, so I'd estimate you have a movie that needs to at least earn $1 billion in box office sales to break even.
Right.
And then
That's
you
cost
have a
that much.
director who would want to take risks with the movie,
Mhm.
which, of course, it's a lot of money. To put it on a gamble would be stupid.
Yeah.
So instead, they will fall back to safer tropes or like safer plot lines and stuff that they're already familiar with that they know might have worked 20 years ago.
Right.
So that's what they'll do instead. They will completely muddy the director's creation, and you'll end up with a really shit movie,
Yeah.
being basically a retread of everything that the movie industry has already been doing for the past 50 years, including all of the bad stuff, because you have also people trying to push certain agendas.
Constantly.
Amen. But yeah, it's especially with Disney. Like even if they made a change now with all their policies and like their style of writing, taking into account the writer strike as well, it's gonna be at least until like 2027, 2028 before Disney makes an actually good movie like they did 5 years ago.
You think it'd take that much time?
To get into action, like you only now are you seeing the end result of the policies that they set in or that they were setting in up until now.
Oh yeah, to be fair, and it's still going forward.
Yeah, and you need to think
Jesus.
like how long it takes to make a movie. It's not something that happens within a year. It's usually a 3-4 year process at least.
Oh,
So
I wasn't aware of that.
yeah, like this Indiana Jones movie, it's already been in the work for the past 6 years, and it went through so many rewrites, changes, stuff like that, delays.
Jesus Christ.
I just
Wow.
let the poor man live, like, or just let him die. Let him die. Just
Well, I don't think that movie exists really. It's the same with the last 3 Star Wars movies. They don't exist.
they don't count.
The effects are cool though. Like they made some really cool effect scenes, but there are no movies after the 6th one.
Like yeah,
That's the way I look at it. I'm not I'm not personally that invested in Star Wars. I just really don't like those movies. They're
when
not
I was
good.
younger, I really liked Star Wars.
Like no, the last 3. I mean,
Yeah.
or what?
No, like even with like I was a much bigger fan when I was younger. If they had not like fucked up the last 3 movies, I probably would have still been a fan today.
Yeah.
It's like the old movies are good, but I can't really like get into the like same hype that I was once at just from the
Yeah.
disappointment.
It's just better to forget that they existed.
Yeah.
Like the new ones. Same with that new Indiana Jones movie and the constant, incessant remakes of old Disney movies.
Like there is no need for that.
There is no
Like,
need. And then they're also changing, like the movies and the type of actors that are in them for to
Yeah.
support their cultural agendas. Agendas.
Yeah.
It's not very nice.
Yeah.
It's just. Well, it's really capitalistic. They're doing it to earn money, and then
Yeah.
they're pulling people in, pretending it's something
Yeah.
else, to get that money. It's just hurting people. It's not
That's-
nice.
That's what I'd say that makes people like Hideo Kojima such great artists.
Mhm.
Is that he, or especially with MGSV, like they had to make a lot of budget cuts at the end
Mhm.
because they simply saw that this man was going crazy, that he did not care about the money, that he just wanted to make a piece of art.
Respect.
It was like
My man.
I don't know. He spent millions licensing one sound. He wanted to get license for one sound effect from like the $1 Million Man or $6 Million Man,
What?
which was of. You find it in just one place in the game. Like if you punch someone with the prosthetic arm, that sound effect cost them millions to license out.
Does it sound good even? Like, is it?
It does.
It
Like
does,
it's a really
okay.
cool effect. If you get the reference, you're like, oh yeah, this is really cool. Like Snake is basically a reference to the $6 Million Man at this point. With,
Oh, that's
like, the
fucking.
prosthetic
That's
arm.
cool. That's fun. You know.
It is fun. like,
That is
really cool.
absolutely a piece of art.
Yeah. No, did you know where the? But you can see the budget cut in the game, which I think this was also like quite fine because if you look at like the gun names, you will see that they are based off of real guns, but all the names are like changed. Like it is all made up like names,
Mm-hmm.
and they had to do this because they did not have the money to license out the actual like gun models and names.
But like
it-
Call
it
of
basi-
Duty does that all the time, right?
Well, I think they do, but then again, you look at, or especially with Metal Gear, like they never had this problem in the past.
Oh yeah, that's fair.
But it was like, you just look at the whole second half of, like the second act of the game.
Wait, so they
Instead
just
of it
spent their
having-
money elsewhere?
Well,
Right.
he spent that money on licensing some other songs as well, such as "Take on Me,"
Oh yeah.
Rebel Yell,
Oh,
"Kids in America."
yeah.
You know all the songs that are in the game. So, and of course to get Kiefer Sutherland, like Snake does not talk very much during the game,
Yeah.
but he speaks a lot, like in the cassette tapes.
Oh yeah.
The reason that this is because it was cheaper to get him into just a recording booth than it was to get him into the mocap suit. Or like to mocap him, which is why they did it like that.
Right. Ouch.
So Yeah, it's.
Wait, what about
it
what
went through a
about
lot
games
of
like
stuff.
Death Stranding though?
Death Stranding, on the other hand, they got that Sony funding. Like
Sony. Yeah. To
you
be
could argue that there were some certain cuts because the director's cut then came out later.
Well, I do gotta say, the driving's kind of terrible.
I mean, you know what? I think that is definitely intentional because if you could just go around the game driving,
You think it's intentional? Then why even put vehicles in it?
you know why? So you just have the option. I think it's
That would
supposed
be a
to be.
weird decision.
That is very actually. You know what? That is a good question because I felt like you can use the motorcycle quite effectively
Oh yeah.
to get around. But there are certain points in the game where the game just says like, nope, we don't want you to motorcycle through here. Vehicles effectively, you gotta build them highways, and that's the only way.
Oh yeah. Good times.
Yeah. But it's like, especially in the early game, like you can get around a lot of places with the motorcycle, which is why they probably don't let you actually craft or use the motorcycle until like the second half of the first area.
To be fair, I mean, like you said, the game was made for walking. It's supposed to be like a walking experience. Like you're taking long hikes
Yeah.
to deliver stuff. And honestly, whenever I played the game, I just want to go out for a walk.
Yeah.
Because like
No,
that.
because here's
it's
why I
quite
think it is
accurate.
like the reason why it's difficult to drive is because you probably drive through a lot of unfamiliar areas.
Right.
But I know, like in the game, there's a lot of ways you can easily drive through a lot of places. So it's like once you get familiar with the area,
It'd be really boring.
that's when it's intended that alright, if you want to get through faster, here you go, here's the motorbike. But if you're going through there the first time, you're gonna be unfamiliar. You're gonna be able to really use it.
Hmm.
And that's also another thing that he did is like the reason why a lot of the vehicles are so shit. Like they break easily, they don't last very long, they don't work well.
Yeah.
Was because when they actually were better in like the testing phases or like in development, like Kojima noticed that people got really attached to the vehicles, which was
Yeah.
going against his whole idea of you can just leave it, someone else will take it, then you can use
Oh
someone
yeah, you
else's bike.
could. Yo.
So that's why he made it so that they weren't really great, so that you wouldn't really have any like mega incentive to just drive around in one same vehicle. Just take it up to some point when you feel like you don't need it anymore, then let someone else take it.
Yeah.
And when you'll be back, someone else will probably leave another one for you. So if you need to use it again, then just use someone else's.
God, that part of the game was so cool.
It is really cool. Like it is a great way to make both isolated yet really, really sort of rich experience.
Yeah. And you only get good things from people. You never get bad
Yeah.
stuff. Like it's always things that support.
It depends how
well-
you look at Lost Cargo, but.
Okay, well, still.
And you get some people building bridges in the middle of nowhere, which then uses up the.
Oh yeah,
Well,
no, it's fair, but
the
that's
bandwidth.
that's more like the unintentional.
That is unintentional, but you know what? The first time I saw a bridge in like the middle of nowhere, I at least had a good.
Chuckle.
What was it? It was
you
like
make the
it
base.
was a ladder on top of like this really short rock. So you'd pretty much just hurt yourself if you climbed that ladder because then you have to jump down. Like there was no need for that, and when I saw that it hit like 100,000 likes, then yeah, I just had to. I had to give it some likes as well. Just
No, I don't know. That was a fun game. I didn't play through the entire thing.
you really should have. Like,
Yeah, maybe. I don't know. The combat really wasn't my thing.
I didn't really mind it. It was not the focus. Like it was a stealth game anyway. So if I could use stuff, run up behind the guys, tie them up with the ropes.
But no, like that part was fun. The fighting the mules, it
Yeah.
was rewarding. But the fucking, what do you call it?
The BTs.
Yeah, the BTs.
Yeah.
They were like the worst part of the game for me. Like the worst part of the gameplay for me, at least. It's like, I
for me, it was like
I
more
enjoyed the
just like,
walking. I enjoyed the immersive experience. As soon as I saw the BTs, I was like, okay, well now I can't really move anymore.
I think that was more a thematic thing that was added, to the actual world itself, or to the story of the world, rather than than a gameplay thing. Because
Yeah, no, like they were cool story-wise, absolutely.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, I didn't really mind them. Like for me, it was just another obstacle. Like if you want to get to somewhere efficiently, then that was like a hill or a hole. Like that is someplace you don't really want to go. But if you really
Yeah.
need to, then with caution.
Still, you could always die at those places, right? And then
Yeah.
it would blow up. Or-
That was if you'd have a skill issue.
Well, yeah, no, but like, I was curious 'cause I never tested it. So every time
Well,
you die to a BT,
yeah.
everything blows up.
Not everything, but there will be a huge crater in the area because, like, there's a certain area where a BT can grab you. If they grab you, they will pull you to the center of an area where there will then be a boss.
Right. Yeah, yeah. But I
You
mean,
can
like,
either
when
kill
there's a
that-
crater,
Yeah.
there could only be like one crater per per BT zone, right? There were
Yeah.
only there were only a certain number of designated BT zones, and then there would be
Yeah.
a crater at the center.
Yeah, there was also a designated. Like, you can go to every one of those BT zones, you can have a crater in every one of those.
Yeah, and then BTs don't show up there anymore.
I don't even know whether you can go to the bottom of those craters.
You can't.
I don't know, I never really tested it. Like, it was more a thing in videos that I saw. Like, this is. If I get to Death Stranding, that's one thing I'll test out.
Oh yeah, they made like they did like a remake, an improvement thing.
The director's cut.
Game, like director's cut.
Yeah, the Death Stranding director's cut, I actually pre-ordered that one when.
And that's what like the same thing but improved. Or
It was more like a 60 FPS upgrade and like ray tracing and stuff for the PS5.
so
But
they did
there
not
was also
improve the
extra
driving.
missions, extra items. They also added like an extra highway in like the mountain area.
Yeah, cool.
But,
But they did not improve the driving.
I mean,
It's not like a revamp.
what-
It's more just adding a few things like a DLC.
You know what they added though? They added the ability to make like race car tracks, and they also added a race car.
Well, that's just awesome.
That is no. They added a whole like time trial thing, like
Damn.
I spent
The
hours
driving
trying
for
to
that
get the
vehicle better be good.
Because it was rankings like the fastest the fastest elimination of targets like using grenades.
Mhm.
I remember sweating my nuts off for like a solid 6 hours one day trying to get the top rank on that.
Why? Did you get anything out of it?
I don't know because they always gave out rewards after like on the 10th, 20th, and 30th of each month.
Oh,
I would
okay.
always do that's when the time trials would reset, or it was like a weekly thing. I don't. But I was like, I know that I would always do the trials. I would always get and shit. But I would never log in on the reward day.
Okay, that wasn't the important part.
No, like, which to me, that reminds me of the simple analogy that it's not about the destination, it's about the trip.
I was gonna say it's kind of like a perfect analogy for the game itself. It's the journey
Yeah,
that is
exactly.
the goal.
Like, and I think that just shows that I probably understood the point of the game,
Okay,
or that,
well,
or that it is, or that it is simply the right game for me.
Right, right.
For me, it's not about the reward at the end of the journey; it's about the journey.
Yeah, it's kind of like playing Euro Truck Simulator, or fuck, what's it called? Elite Dangerous, something like that.
Yeah.
That's a great game. I say, even though I don't play games and I think they're a waste of time.
Here's me bringing you, with every sentence I bring up, bringing you one step closer to a relapse.
I will not. You cannot. I uninstalled all of Steam and all of my save files, so that is not happening.
And then one day you're gonna, just out of curiosity, maybe you'll install Genshin on your phone.
That will not happen. Fuck no.
You know, and then it'll be like, huh, you
It's
know,
like the
maybe
worst
I'll
game to
play it
get.
in a higher frame rate, so I'll just install it on my PC. Oh, while I'm at it, might as well play Euro Truck after a while. Oh, but Elite Dangerous is also seeming quite.
Okay, here. I will probably play some games in the future at some point. but only
Yeah.
after I've succeeded with the things that require me to not play games.
Yeah.
Like the majority of my life. I might play games because games are a way of consuming some really cool stuff, like some really cool stories. If you ever played Metro, for example, I fucking love that. Like that game series. It's amazing. I love the story. I love the everything, and you can't get that anywhere else.
Yeah.
It's also a source of like inspiration for a lot of things. 'Cause you can learn so much. You can get. I don't know. Like games are cool. I really like games, but they are such a waste of time in my life if I were to do them right now, when I have stuff I need to do that would need that time.
Yeah.
So in the future, but not now.
Yeah.
Still.
You said you want to head back to Japan sometime.
Yeah, at some point.
Yeah.
So I mean, the food. Oh my god, the food. Food is so good.
No, but you stopped studying, like, holy fuck, like, I was thinking, like, do I write it in kanji or do I just leave it in here? Because you might not know the kanji. And you forgot the hiragana.
Yeah, I forgot the Is that how you spell it again?
Osechi.
Osechi. Yeah, you're right. That's how you spell it.
Yeah.
It's just been. I haven't done and I haven't spoken Japanese. I haven't read Japanese. I haven't written Japanese since I went to Japan, which was
Yeah.
8 months ago.
8
So
months
I've kind of
ago,
forgotten a lot.
No, I would say that I still am, at least in spirit, I'm still there. Like,
You never left.
I never left, no, because I am still in regular contact with, like, the host family.
Damn, you are.
Yes, I still speak to them.
That's nice. That's
Like,
really
online.
nice.
I sent them a letter a couple of months back because I wanted to try, like, handwriting it. I was told, like, yeah, good job. Like, it's visible that you're still learning Japanese, or that you're still studying. Like, it's improving.
That's really wholesome.
Like it is like they also offered me, like, if I ever come back, then I should just call them that I can stay at their place for quite cheap. So
Oh, it's so nice.
yeah, no, like, they just such kind people. Like, that is unparalleled.
Yeah. Wait, let me check. I think I have the app, the Line app left.
Yes. Check Line, if you have the host family there, say hi to them. Just, I'm sure they'll be happy to hear you, or like hear from you. Just
Okay,
tell them what's been going on, like what you've been doing.
I don't have the app itself, but my account
Yeah.
still exists, so I would still
Yeah.
have their messages and all that, because I'm planning
Cool.
on, like,
Yeah.
when I go back to Japan at some point, I would like to meet them again, because it was
Yeah.
incredible. I still have his address marked on Google Maps, so I can always go see him anyways. I think I have his coordinates even on my watch. Still. Not his, his house. Oh.
No, but it's like also with some games that I bought in Japan, I play those. Like, I actively engage with Japanese on the regular.
Nice. What do you mean, like
So-
anime?
Also, just games, manga, or just books as well. Like,
Wait, you like read Japanese?
yes,
Damn.
like, it is.
Good job,
Also,
man.
why I like that. Like, I wanted to read it as well, so I have like 6 volumes. I'm through like the second one.
Jesus, that oh my god, reading would be.
That is a whole different beast. Like, if you want to
Jesus.
continue learning, there's this website I can recommend.
I don't know. I had my fair share of annoyance when it came to Japanese, so I had
I-
enough.
Here's how I tell people: it's easier, like, grammar-wise, than most Western languages.
Oh well.
No. If you compare it to even English, it is much easier. It is simpler in a lot of ways.
Maybe, but they have like
written part.
15 different ways to count.
15. What do you mean 15 different ways to count?
So like ikko, fucking. I don't remember anything else.
Now that is some small, like, irregularities, but you also have those in English. Like, if you want to tell me about the past perfect or like the perfect form of words or of verbs, like perfect tense.
Well, it's still just like one paper, one bottle, one book. It's
Yeah.
not like one thin-shaped thing.
Yeah.
It's not one elongated thing.
It's, you know, it's just small stuff. Like what the hell? No, but then you.
It's
but
also
then you
like
can-
based on what you feel about it. Like if you could say like
Yeah.
one living being, like
Yeah.
one human, and then there's like one small living thing, and then there's
Yeah.
like say you've lost your arm and it's laying there on the floor. If you have a personal connection to that arm, there's a different way of counting it.
Yeah.
But otherwise, you could also say like ikko because it's like elongated. Fucking
Yeah.
pisses me off.
But that's easy to learn. Like you learn like this small stuff to it, and that's nothing.
Sure,
Have you ever tried learning German? Let me tell you, I struggle.
I
with
am
words.
learning German. I fucking love it.
I'm done learning German. Like
What?
Like last year was my last year that I had mandatory German at school,
Yeah.
and I am so happy that I don't need to like focus on that anymore.
Why? German's awesome. I'm loving learning
Is
it.
it?
I have 1,133 days on Duolingo for a reason. I mean, 2 of those years were Japanese, but still.
Yeah. Well, you gotta teach. You had two. What the fuck? You had 2 years on Duolingo in Japanese, and you can't do Kiraga?
Yeah, and then I went to Japan. And then I stopped learning Japanese. And then I switched to German.
How did you forget everything in 6 months?
I mean, I could probably read it, probably, if I
Yeah.
said it,
Try
if
hard.
I saw it.
No,
but
it's
I
like
don't.
you
I
said-
just I got so pissed off, so I stopped learning about it because I didn't want
No,
to.
this is my gripe with Duolingo. You said you've been learning Duolingo for 2 years?
3 years now.
3 years. I've been learning Japanese without Duolingo for 3 years. And I... because the app I found for like the kanji was similar to Duolingo, but because it was much more focused on like the kanji, I feel like I was able to learn many more words and vocab and such than I
Yeah,
would have been
that's
able to like through Duolingo.
But there are like 50 different, there are like 50,000 different letters in Japanese.
That's
Ish,
2000.
because they don't know how many they have.
2000 are like the shoji kanji or whatever like the category's called.
Yeah. But like, okay, so there's one kanji, and then you can pronounce it like 5 different ways, but only one of them is actually the name of that
that's
kanji.
that's why you learn it through vocab and not through like individual words. For example,
But it
one
can
word
still be
that's
pronounced like
perfectly
5 different ways, but only one of them is the actual name for the kanji. So if you want to refer to the kanji, you need to know the name of the kanji, not just what it's pronounced as in some situations.
Yeah.
It's
I-
stupid.
I wasn't really learning kanji names. First I learned the meaning of a kanji, and then the
But yeah, but that
or-
meaning changes depending on the circumstances.
well, then learn the vocab.
What
No,
do you mean
because
learn the
it-
vocab?
A kanji alone has just one meaning. It's when it's combined with others that then the word has a different meaning. So, for example, but if you learn a kanji and it's reading,
Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
you can learn a reading of the kanji being standalone, or
Yeah.
the reading of the kanji being in a compound.
Yeah, that makes
Like-
sense.
Like, for example, with probably one of my favorite things to have learned over the past few days was, you know, the START treaty, right? The Strategic Arms Reduction Treaty.
No.
Oh boy, so back in like the 80s or
boy.
90s, like to reduce like the number of nuclear weapons, there was a treaty called START, which is Strategic Arms Reduction Treaty.
Right.
Oh, let me find it here, because it was.
God, it's warm.
Yes, Senreku Heiki.
Simriku Heiki.
Senreku Heiki Sakugen Joyaku. So it's, you can split it up into multiple different parts. First you have Senreku, Sen being fight, battle.
Right.
If it's alone as a verb, it's tatakao, like to fight.
Oh, yeah.
You had, when it's combined with Reku, Senreku, that's strategic. You have Heiki, So you have He alone being soldier,
Right.
Ki being goods, some kind of vessel. So soldier vessel being arms,
Oh, yeah.
like utensils. So yeah,
I mean, to
Yeah,
be fair, Japanese is really cool in that way that all the words have meanings and all that.
Yeah.
I always did like that part.
yeah. Like it is. You pull this like oh fuck. I need to learn like to like off of the top of my head. Because I think it's much easier to read for me than it is to write. Because when I read, I don't need a dictionary as much, whereas when I write, I quite literally need a dictionary for every like, word that I try to write.
Right.
Because I think it's like... I definitely have the words like in my eye much more.
Hmm. Yeah, that makes sense.
And I think that's with a lot of things like that. Like it's easier to recognize something by seeing, like completely off of the top of your head.
Yeah. I wonder
So
why.
yeah. I mean, yeah. Just it is what it is. That's
It is, but it's
that's
nice
just the
that
human
that's just
body.
a catch-all term. It works as an
Yeah.
answer to anything.
It does. Like if I ever went to a psychologist, I feel like all he would need to tell it is what it is. And,
Oh, damn, bro, you're right. All right, thanks.
yeah, exactly.
God. Oh. Is it David in the chat? He often makes that joke that's just like, well, that's just male therapy. That's
It
just
is.
the way that men deal with our emotions or
Like-
our hardship. It's just you say it is what it is, and then everything is solved.
Like
It's
that.
just done.
That is just the whole idea behind Stoicism. Like if you have a problem,
It is what it is.
you ask yourself, no, like, can you do anything about it?
Right.
If you could have done something about it before, it doesn't matter. You can't do anything about it.
Right.
If you can't do anything about it now, don't get upset over it. Because it's not like it's gonna change anything. If you can do something about it now, don't get upset about it, but do something.
Yeah. It's like this thing about fuck, what's it called? And there's like, if this, then it leads to this. If this,
Yep.
then it leads
Yeah.
to this. You know, if something is moving
Yes,
but
no.
shouldn't be
Yep.
moving, duct tape. If something isn't moving but should be moving, WD-40.
Yeah.
And if it's the other, then it's fine. So, it is what it is. Is
It
the
is what it
end
is.
response to most of those pathways, I guess.
Yep.
And then just act accordingly.
Yeah.
Man. I guess we've solved depression.
We have. It's just. This unfortunately only works with people that use rationality to.
Yeah,
Solve
that's,
problem.
fuck.
Which
God,
is like the
now we
whole
gotta
idea
get
with
into that
Stoicism,
too.
Like,
Whew.
it's, that's just Stoicism. Like you're not going to change anything about it. It's like use your head. Don't get emotional about things. Just
Yeah, control your emotions. Don't let your
just-
emotions control you.
sit down, think about it.
Exist
No.
beyond your instincts.
Yep.
That's the way I like to say it, anyways.
Yeah.
But yeah,
But yeah, what I wanted to mention before with like the quality of story writing and such, I played, like my friend got me Anno 1800 as a gift. It's similar to Civilization.
Oh, right. Again.
Yeah, but it's more like you just build up a city like in colonialist times. You know, ships, taxes, all of this good stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Right at the peak of the industrial era, or at the beginning of the industrial era.
Cash money.
Yeah, so just a fun game. The campaign was absolutely shit. The story was terrible. It
Right.
was just a basic run-of-the-mill story where it's like first you have a villain character that starts off really mean and such, and then you realize that he was actually being controlled by someone much more evil the whole time.
No.
And suddenly he stops behaving like an asshole, you know, just much more...
Oh my god, and he's like
Sorry.
the best companion for the rest of the story. Whoa.
No, they killed him, or like he died.
What?
He wasn't like it was like when he started off as a villain, really evil, like mean and such. But then
What?
when you were getting close to like the truth, still kind of like a villain, but oh, in like this is like, oh, I was to protect you.
And then he dies.
Yeah.
Oh.
After like the bigger threat comes, but it's just like, all right, so you make this character who's deliberately an
Well, that's just a depressing story.
like he's supposed to deliberately be an asshole like the villain,
Yeah.
but then he stops being an asshole. Just
And then he dies.
yeah.
So it's not even satisfying. It's just like,
no, it isn't.
Well,
It's
or is it?
because no, it's not satisfying because you spend because you try to find some incriminating evidence. So then you're told to like build a court in your city.
Right.
You build the courthouse. It's this.
I
really
will sue
majestic-
you. Wait, I don't have a court. Build a court so I can sue you.
No, it's like because like you bring the evidence to the queen.
Okay. Right.
She deems that he needs to be tried, and that if you want, that you can build the court in your city. Like that'll be just fitting. That's where
Right.
the
Right.
courthouse will be built. You build it, and then I was excited. Like, all right, will there actually be a court case? Because I fucking love Better
That'd be
Call Saul.
funny. That'd be
Like that would
funny.
have just been awesome to see. But no, he dies.
Oh.
And then the end game just abruptly comes in. Like I thought, like it is just there's still so much stuff to do in the game,
Uh-huh.
but I'm overwhelmed because up until then it was at least somewhat paced by like the quests.
Right.
Now I have like a whole era of like engineers and such that I could get through, but I don't know where to start, and it's just already overwhelming. Like I feel like the game did not do a very good job at teaching me how to play it. Not in a civilization kind of way.
Right.
Sid Meier's Civilization 6, like that just requires experience.
I know
That is
nothing
much
about
more
these
skill-
games. I can say nothing about it.
Yeah.
My elbow.
No. Oof.
Sorry. Yeah, no, I don't have any experience with Sid Meier or anything
Yeah.
like that.
Don't play Civilization. It is. I feel like I
Addicting?
only played the game for a maximum of like 30 hours. I have like 300 hours. Just
So it's kind of like Factorio,
no.
no? Because I thought Factorio was like crack cocaine in game form.
Definitely, it doesn't compare to Civilization. It just doesn't.
Really?
No, I have friends that
Civilization is
recovered
more
from-
addicting.
I have friends from that recovered from Factorio that they're like, now we don't feel like playing anymore. Like we've done everything. I don't think any of us are
I
ever
didn't
going to
know that
recover
was
from
possible.
Civilization.
Did they play with all the mods?
They don't like mods. They are
Factorio
very,
make brain hurt. Yes, it does for me too. I tried getting into it. I was like, well, they say it's addicting, so well, let's see if they're right. And it just hurt my brain too much. I was like, holy wait. So I gotta do this, and then I gotta do this, and I gotta do this, all together. This is way too much, and I just stopped.
No, but with like Civilization, it's like you reach the end of the game, you're like, okay, like I'm happy. Like you think that you'd be over, but you're like, no, you want to do it all over. You want to start at the very beginning, from scratch, and build it all up again.
Why?
Well, because like how the game works, like you play as a civilization, as like a great leader from the history. So for example, City, the ancient era, and you start building up America. You meet other civilizations. You choose whether you want to be diplomatic or warring with them. You see your empire growing. You feel a sense of satisfaction. Then you
Huh.
win by science, culture, religion, diplomacy, or domination.
Domination.
Yes, that's just eradicate everyone else. You might feel happy after like, yeah, I did good that game of Civilization. But then you see another leader who has different abilities, and you're like, huh, let me do the exact same thing that I just fucking did, but with a slightly different strategy.
But wouldn't the options be limited?
You know what? No.
Okay.
Because every time it's a different map, it's like C generated and just stuff like that.
Huh.
It is.
It's like playing a more complex version of Settlers of Catan.
Yes. Like, that is the. Yes, like, Civilization is the video game of the Settlers of Catan. Like, that is the only way I can really describe it.
I always did like that board game. But
Yeah,
I did think it's too simple. You can build too few things. Like it's roads, village, upgrade to city,
Well,
and card.
You would love Civilization.
Well, no, it's a video game, and I say no to video games. Board games are okay-ish, as long as I'm
No,
playing them with
if
other
you
people.
say you love Catan, but that it's just limiting,
Yeah.
you would love Civilization.
Don't say that.
No, you would love it. Like, I am not joking.
David, what do you have to say about that? Let's see if he responds. I think he's watching. Oh shit! Yeah, my ball. My ball itch.
Oh, no. On stream, oh, but just suddenly raise the camera and hope no one notices.
No, that's what David said in the chat. My ball itch. Is it your? Did you find your testicular cancer?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, video games are not my thing. I will not play them until I've... Well, they are my thing, and that's the problem. I will not play them until I've succeeded with with the things I want to do that are taking up the most of my time, which is trying to earn money and trying to not... No, I will not play Deep Rock Electric. You cannot pull me in. You can't. God, I really want to play it though, but you can't make me. Oh, I've specifically not watched any of the trailers or gameplay of the game because I don't want to be pulled back in. Because I want to spend my time trying to build this up so I can earn money, trying to get a place to live, trying to, well, hopefully at some point find a woman to love. And these things are going to be limited by me playing games and spending all my time on that. And money. So...
You probably don't realize, but today could be the luckiest day of your life.
What do you mean?
It could. You do not know it. This could be the luckiest day of your life. And you will not know. So just go out to the store, buy a lottery ticket.
No. That's how you get someone addicted.
Now,
Like,
are
well,
trying to
did
tell-
you know most people that buy lottery tickets stop right before they're about to make it big?
Exactly.
What? According to what?
Well, but that's the thing. You look at the statistics because it's the next guy that wins. It's not you that wins. You.
Yes, obvious.
You know. You do not know. Are you trying to tell me that if you go down to the store right now, to your Svenska grocery store where they sell like the occasional lottery ticket, are you telling me that if you go, that there's a 0% chance that is the like winning scratching?
I'm saying it's about 0.0000001% chance that's the winning
So,
one.
as Oppenheimer would say, the chances are near zero. And the Colonel.
I haven't
or
even
sorry,
seen that movie, but I do know that quote.
But yeah, the general would not be happy, and you just say.
Obviously not. You don't want to incinerate the atmosphere. Jesus. Or, I guess, ignite the atmosphere. That would be horrible.
Yeah.
But it'd be kind of interesting. What kind of temperature are we talking about required for sustained air burning? Who is the person I'm talking to? I'm talking to Ahab. You see him above you. I met him in Japan. Cool guy. He's got opinions I agree with. On a lot of matters. He still plays games though.
If you wouldn't agree with me, I'd already be banned in chat.
I don't ban people because I disagree with them. I actually just banned the guy that wanted to come to America because he liked the red pill. He didn't actually leave, I just banned him. No,
Was that one of the things he was mentioning? Like, how can I get you? Oh yeah, I see that.
How can I get to America? And I was like, okay, well, I guess I'm gonna take the question seriously. Don't know what he's gonna get out of that, though. I mean, you can just Google it.
How to get out of America. Or sorry, into America.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Yeah, yeah. Also, David, I didn't expect you to be able to fucking at me. I didn't think you could do that.
And
That was unexpected.
why would that not be possible?
Well, I wasn't expecting it, like, if that were, it's not like you have conversations in the chat with anyone else.
Oh.
Well, no, you can, but like most of the comments, most of the chat is aimed at the person streaming.
Yeah, at you.
So it'd be kind of weird to at them because that's the message is already pointed at them.
Mm.
You know?
Yeah.
I mean, usually. Yes, Edgy? The fuck are you doing here? The hell? How did you find this? Who told you of me? This is epic. God, he's an old pal from school, actually. We used to play Overwatch together at some point.
Yeah.
Jesus. Yeah, Overwatch. Jesus.
Say, Edgy, you wanna take a shot at it?
Your Discord profile is shouting, I'm...
It is. It is. It puts this up on like streamer mode to like.
Oh shit! Yeah, you're right. You're right. God, what have I done? Yeah. No, I mean good times. Honestly, I had really fun playing Overwatch with him. Great times. Ever played Overwatch?
Nope.
No. Oh,
But I do-
good.
I
Don't
do-
get into it now.
I do
It's horrible.
occasionally play. No, I do play the better version of it called Team Fortress 2.
All right, Chad, move. David's gonna agree with you there. Got TF. I never got into TF2 that much.
You know why? Like it took me a couple of years as well. Like I
Years? Jesus.
haven't gotten. No, I haven't gotten into it in 2017.
Okay.
Didn't get into it in 2018. I played it 2019 or like 2020. I didn't get into it. Played it 2022. Kind of got into it for like a day, and it's only now that I kind of figured out how this game is played.
It's good that you've finally gotten into a new addiction. I'm happy for you. Like, oh, you gotta put so much effort to get like into getting addicted to things nowadays.
Hey man, I go to work, I come home, I study, and I play. You know, it's like the song goes: I cut down trees, I eat my lunch, and I go to the other tree. On Wednesdays, I go shopping and buy buttered scones for tea.
Is this a song? But
Monty Python's. It's Monty Python, but
From which movie?
no, I don't think it's from a movie. I think it's from a sketch. It's from Dead Parrot.
There are Monty Python sketches too.
Yes. No, look up his sketch, Dead Parrot. It's about a guy who brings in a dead parrot
Okay, right.
that he
Makes
bought
sense.
from like, or he goes into like a pet shop that he bought a dead parrot from, saying this parrot is dead. That it wasn't alive when he got it. That it was just glued, standing upright to the.
Oh, it was like a
It-
you can just see what a parrot looks like thing, and they're
Yeah.
just like, oh, I want to
It was
buy
like-
this.
And he just goes on about like, no, that parrot's fine. It's oh look, he just moved. You know, hits the cage, and he's like, no, this. And the guy there in the store is like, no, this is not a parrot. This is an ex-parrot. This parrot has ceased to exist. And then the store said like, man, I didn't want to do this job anyway. I always think so.
Ex-parrot.
There's like the lumberjack song.
God.
Monty Python, man, just absolute killer.
Good times, man. Jesus, Monty Python is. Oh, I mean, I
I've
gotta
never-
admit, the Holy Grail is just.
It
I
is
mean,
great,
it's
just
the one I've
overdone by the
seen, and
internet.
it's so funny.
Killed, dead and buried. Life of Brian is killer.
Oh, I've seen that one too. Oof.
That one is great.
It's just there's
Or
so many
The
old
Meaning of
movies,
Life.
you know. Is that also
The
a movie?
meaning- yes, Monty Python's The Meaning of Life.
I haven't seen that.
That has absolutely. You know how it opens up?
No clue.
The chat.
And no, no Depop. Sorry.
No, you know how it opens up? It's like it compares an office space to like slaves on a ship, like rowing away.
Right.
Where you see like these old people in front of typewriters every time they push it back, or like the typewriter, like they set it back to the start for like a new line.
Right.
They just kind of swing back really violently, just kind of moaning in pain.
Right.
Compared to as it kind of fade, or it's like it fades from like the ship as like the slaves they row in like the same kind of manner as those old people ride.
Yeah.
And then you just have pirates attacking the office. Like a pirate ship comes up to the office, they break in. Like it is bizarre, but it is amazing. Then there's like
Yeah,
the
that
scene
does
with
sound
there's, or no, that reminds me of this one protest in Russia. It was like early on about the war,
Right.
and there was this one guy that was he was like recording there. He was saying like no, he doesn't make any opinions, that he just record the opinions, like whether it be pro or anti-war. And it's like one guy tries to say something, the police immediately arrest him on the spot. Then this woman comes up that she'd like to say something, that she's not going to say whether it's for or against the war. She says, "I think," and she's immediately arrested as well. And it's
Sorry,
like-
what was this from? Was this also the meaning of life thing, or what?
No. This was
No.
in real life. Like, and
Oh,
people
wait,
are
this
saying
was a
that,
real
"Damn,
thing."
This is like a Monty Python sketch. Like those two people got arrested within 30 seconds of each other."
Where? Wait, what? Wait, seriously? Is there video
Let me
footage
find
of
that
this?
video for you because that is it is.
There's
so-
no way that shit is real.
You don't trust me. You don't trust me. Hold on.
I think. No, get her. No
Like-
fucking way.
Oh. No, it is. It's like. Is this? Let me check. Hold on. I think it's this one.
Wait, did you send it to? Wait.
Oh, no. I'm checking because there's like two. There's two of them. There's like the short form one and like the.
Haven't played the new one.
Yeah, this is it.
Okay.
It is just.
Uh,
It is just so bizarre that it's funny.
okay, I'm gonna mute desktop for a second.
Yeah.
And my mic, I guess.
Literally fucking Monty Python.
I
Try to say
I
it
wasn't
in
expecting
advance.
that. Jesus.
Yeah.
Yeah. She was just taken. just like that. No warning, no nothing, just taken. Go away.
but it's like she asked, "Do you think if I hold up, will I be arrested?" And then the guy just said, "You are already being arrested," and then she's taken away.
I didn't understand what they were saying because I don't know Russian.
Like there should be other versions like with translations and stuff as well, but
I tried
it's like
the
she had
automatic
two
ones.
words on like this sign. You couldn't really make anything out of it, and she got arrested for it. And then the other person is like, "Okay, do you like like if you're looking for opinions, you also listen to stuff from the other side,
Right.
like to all opinions, like what they think on like Vladimir's military operation."
Yeah.
And before she can even really say anything to it, she is she is just arrested.
Yeah.
But it's like
Yeah, I don't really. So, wait, when was this? This was
a year ago.
a year ago.
18th of March last year. So this was just at the beginning of the
of the
attack.
military operation, the exercise, whatever they called it. Military exercise thing.
Yep.
Huh. I wonder what it looks like nowadays. I'm almost
Must go.
impressed that the video even got out.
Yeah. Well,
Like
what
outside
were they
of
gonna do
Russia.
with him? Like, I mean, seriously.
What?
What were they gonna do? Like with the guy? Like,
You're not allowed to record
oh, that would be censorship.
in Russia. Yeah.
You know.
Is it? Wait, aren't they already doing that?
I mean, yeah. But who isn't? You know, that's the question.
Who isn't?
That reminds me of this one meme I saw. Like, it was two people. One was a caricature or like a stick figure with
Mhm.
CNN, YouTube, Twitter, Tumblr, all kinds of like tattoos like that.
Okay.
The other was a stick figure covered in like Fox News, American flag, Confederate flag, fucking swastika. And they are both saying you've been brainwashed to one guy, which has a flag of like the Arab Emirates on him, saying like seriously,
Flag of the what?
like the Arab Emirates, the United Arab
I don't know
Emirates.
what that is.
The country, in Saudi Arabia. Just basically an Arab flag, just that one
Yeah,
thing
yeah,
saying
yeah.
like, seriously, I'm the one who's brainwashed. But, like people saying that. people like
Western
Afghanistan,
media,
Muslim
huh?
countries. What is that under your pillow?
He says it's a fleshlight. I don't have a fleshlight. I don't know what he's talking
Lift the
about.
pillow, lift the pillow.
He's talking about this? Because this is my book. But it's not on my pillow, so... there is literally nothing under my pillow.
Quote, Cypher will rewrite the records.
What?
Cypher will rewrite the record. The history books shall be rewritten. And it will never be discovered.
Who are you talking about? What? Are you saying in
There's
relation to now, or...
Oh, there is something underneath the pillow. We
There is nothing underneath my pillow. There is a bed underneath my pillows. There are bed sheets underneath my pillows. There is a floor underneath my pillows. What?
Hold on.
Explain yourself.
I'm watching the video.
Fucking mosquito. There we go.
Everyone had. Man, the other day I had a fly in the house. I've been trying to kill that fucker for like a solid 3 days at that time. I had
That's a
enough
fun
of it.
time.
You know what I just did? I took a bottle of perfume and a lighter.
Inside your house?
Yes.
That's a horrible
Like-
idea.
I burned that fucker to a crisp.
And your walls? Ceiling?
No, he was in the kitchen. He was on a plate.
You could just, like, open a window.
Yeah, and then more would fly in. I know how these fuckers operate.
It was like a house fire, like a big one.
House fly, yeah. Just
Still,
one of those guys that are difficult to kill. No, trust me, trust me.
I know
was
they're
trying, I
fucking
was trying.
fast. I know they're impossible to hit. Still,
No, trust
I just
me,
feel
they-
like
they-
using fire like that in your own home is quite.
Oh, don't worry. The
dangerous.
reason why you use perfume rather than a spray is because you do single spurts of flame.
Oh, wait, what?
Yeah, because you can test it. It's unless even if when you use certain chemicals, like for example, like perfume being flammable.
Right.
It is flammable, but it's not really good at igniting other stuff. It's kind of like lighter fluid. Like it'll burn, but it won't necessarily.
Wait, so it's
cause
shot out in
anything
a
under
stream, not a
10.
spray? Or what? I
Uh,
don't get it.
No, not a stream. It was like a single spurt. Like
Oh,
like
like
a
a.
burst.
Psh, psh.
yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Okay.
Or
Okay.
like
Well,
lighter
that
fluid, for
yeah.
example, like if you cover something in lighter fluid and then light it up.
Yeah. No, it's just gonna be lighter fluid burning. That's
Yeah,
about it.
unless
Yeah.
it's like something really dry, it's not going to catch on fire. And that's
Yeah.
similar with a lot of other stuff. Like unless you are holding a constant stream of it,
Yeah.
that's when something lights up. But
That's why
Yeah.
they make. That's why they work really well for lighters, because it means you don't burn the actual stem. You're just burning the fluid.
yep. You can light whatever you use with. But yeah, the fly.
It's been burnt to a crisp and it's dead.
Yes.
Poor thing.
You know what?
Poor thing got stuck in another world and then died to fire.
Well, you know what they said? Prometheus stole fire from the gods and gave it to man, chained to a rock and tortured for all eternity.
Grill 'em and drill 'em.
What's the relevance here? There is none.
There is nothing.
But that just also reminds me of like one thing that Einstein said in Oppenheimer, which he
Wait,
told
what
to
the hell just
Oppenheimer. Where,
happened?
oh yeah, you clicked something and the screen went black and
I haven't clicked anything. No, my stream is still going.
yeah, it's going.
Okay. That was weird.
No, but it's like one thing that Einstein told Oppenheimer is just a really nice quote. Like someday after they've tortured and punished you enough, they will serve. They might serve you mashed potatoes, or like salmon and potato salad.
Yeah.
They'll pat you on the back, say all is forgiven. They'll give you a medal. Speeches will ring out in your name, but just remember, it won't be for you. It will be for them. The thing that I took from this is, holy fuck, if when we'll be preparing the speech for our graduation, this will be our speech.
Hmm.
Like the teachers.
Yeah, makes sense. I think. I didn't entirely follow.
Well, because Oppenheimer, like, he was...
Wait.
Yeah.
No, keep going.
He invented the nuke.
Yep.
He was an American patriot. But there were just some people that wanted him out of... Because when he was, like, head chairman in the... In the AEC, like Atomic Energy Commission,
Right.
he was using his political power and like knowledge to influence nuclear policy. Because he was against the like production of greater weapons, because he simply saw the danger, the destructibility in nukes,
Right.
and he understood like one thing about human nature is that humans tend to use whatever weapon they had, no matter how powerful.
Yeah.
And he was by the end of like his career, he was very strongly against like the production of stronger weapons, because he felt like there simply wasn't a need. Like that'll only cause more destruction and death rather than any strategic value.
Yeah. It's kind of
Yeah,
weird
there
that
are-
we even made weapons that kill so many, like, people that aren't deserving of it. We should just have weapons that are, like, super accurate instead. So we can, like, if we need to kill someone, which I disagree, you shouldn't kill someone, like, no matter who they are. You can try to contain them in some way instead. But like, if you really need to kill someone, why not just kill the person you need to kill, and not like thousands of undeserving civilians?
Yeah. Well, that's a very difficult topic to get into.
Yeah.
Like I don't really think like I feel like there's a lot of stuff to think about with it, and with the context of like the time or that time,
What?
or like with the context of that time with the Manhattan Project and like the
Yeah.
Second World War.
God.
But like if, or like basically with that speech, like what Einstein was trying to tell him, like, all right, like you created the nuke, like you will be hated for it.
Yep.
But one day when they'll simply have punished you enough for it, they will award you for it because he ultimately did do a service to the United.
Yeah.
And like to just remember that it won't be for you; it'll be for them. Like Einstein himself, he opened up the world of quantum physics,
Yeah.
but he himself never embraced it. Like he didn't really engage physics very much.
Yeah.
He didn't think that that was a field worth getting into for him. However, he still got the award for discovering it, even though it wasn't him that. It was him that just discovered it, that opened the gates, but he didn't do the research for it.
Yeah.
So what he was saying was that that award that he got, it wasn't him, it or like them. Like for using his discovery to further,
Yeah,
the
yeah,
research.
yeah.
Which was the same, like that the same. He said that the same thing would happen to Heimer. That he would have. opened
Did
up the world of
Einstein really say
nuclear
this
physics.
stuff in actual history, or like
What?
did Einstein actually speak with Oppenheimer?
No, Einstein and Oppenheimer, they did work together. They worked.
Oh,
They
did
didn't
they?
work in Manhattan, but they knew each other.
What? I didn't.
Yeah.
This is history I hadn't heard of.
Yeah. No, but yeah, I'm not sure whether this was exactly said, but it was a nice quote from the movie. Like, after they've
Yeah.
eaten and tortured you enough, they'll serve you salmon and potato salad. Speeches will ring out in your name. They'll give you a medal. They'll pat you on the back, say all is forgiven. Just remember, it won't be for you; it'll be for them. So yeah.
What a nice way to end things.
What a nice, beautiful way to end things, but that's basically how. Because next year I'm graduating high school,
Right.
and we're supposed to prepare a speech and everything like that. I don't think this just worked.
It'll be a very short
it.
speech.
Yeah. No, but it's nice to the teachers they.
I mean, yeah, no, it's. I'm not saying it's bad. I'm just saying it's short. Most people have pretty
there'll
long
probably be
speeches.
more to add.
Yeah, no, it's concise.
Yeah.
I prefer to have short, concise speeches too. It's just more people. A lot of people expect them to be long. That's what I mean.
Yeah, but is it really necessary? I think it depends on if it's also necessary for speech be.
Yeah.
And think about if there's a lot of students as well, would it be necessary for everyone to have a long one? Yeah. Oh god, it's already August next semester.
It's already August. You reacted to that now?
Oh no, it's just
Or what?
thinking about it. It's school is 3 weeks away, and it's gonna be.
Oh, you're starting school?
Yeah.
Which one? Like what?
I'm still in high school.
You are? Wait, how old are you?
18. Like what the fuck?
But I remember you being so tall.
I was 17 in Japan.
I thought it
No,
was
I
like
wasn't
at
tall.
least you had to be at least 18 to go there, but I might be
No.
Confusing
You
them with
need to
someone
be
else.
at least 16, but you need to be at least 18 to stay past 11 p.m. Outside. Which is
okay,
why I
well that
never
wasn't a
went for
rule
these
that I'd
nights.
heard of. But okay, well, huh?
Oh, but when you were there, how old were you?
Well,
Or how old are
well,
you?
it was just a year back, right?
Yeah.
Like half a year.
So yeah.
It was, yeah. Well, then I was 20. So
Which one?
yeah, I'm 21 now.
Yeah.
Since 8 days back. So,
Yeah.
man, time flies.
I'm just flying, fortunately. And it's only gonna keep flying faster.
Well, that's only if you don't expose yourself to new things consistently. But like we said about the automation of muscle memory and all that,
Yep.
you know, time flies when you're doing something automated. And so to keep time from flying, you just need to do things that you don't have muscle memory for.
Yeah.
When are we getting the Deep Rock streams again? Well, you see, that won't happen because I don't have Steam. And I could never even stream the game in the first place.
So you see, he's lying. If he's waiting for the 1,000 special.
Oh fuck, wait, do I have to make... Ow, what am I even gonna do? Oh, and it's probably not gonna be in that much of time anyways. Fuck. What do people do for specials?
Just do Metal Olympics. That would be a good one to do.
Mental Olympics?
No, Metal Olympics.
Metal Olympics. I don't know what that is.
Nettle. Nettle, like the plant, like you touch it, it's painful.
Oh, right. Wait, what?
Oh.
Why?
So, for example...
Face
Nettle-
reveal on
like-
1,000 subs.
Yeah, like...
Yeah, guys, I'll show what's underneath this mask. You see? So I'm thinking... There are veins. There's a skeleton inside you. Rip it out. I don't know. I'm becoming schizophrenic. Feet reveal. No, David. You've also probably you've probably also really. Wait, no. You've seen my feet already. We've met. That's one. I'm breaking apart. Yeah, I can do a face reveal at 1,000 subs. No problem, dude. I promise. Ooh, Jesus. Mike's still working. Okay, yeah. I was sent a message. Let's see what that was. That's probably a phone or something. Okay. Well, do you have suggestions for the 1,000 subs that isn't face or feet? And no, Jungie, I will not do a cock reveal. I know he would ask.
Yeah, I mean, you know what would be pretty cool to see? Like, just in the winter, find a nice lake, a nice frozen one, just crack a hole in the ice and just go for a nice swim.
But I'll already have 1,000 subs by that point. It would be a really late 1,000 subs.
Yeah, well, it's summer, what's there to... Surströmming.
Oh no, I've never eaten that. Dear God.
I'd love to.
I'm afraid.
You feel too silly to do so.
Yes, I feel too silly to eat surströmming. But what do people usually do for, like...
I don't know, they
Milestone.
just... Any YouTuber worth his salt I've seen doing it, they just played a game that they like that is...
1,000 subscriber special. I'm doing exactly the thing I was doing. Like you could do like it's a fun culture though, right? To do something special for the milestones, right?
And then do 1,000 pull-ups, push-ups
I
on stream.
1,000 push-ups on stream.
Yeah.
Oh, that would actually be kind of fun.
Yeah.
God, that would be so many push-ups though.
Do like some calls with friends, as you know, just
Yeah, that would be an
Something-
actual challenge though.
yeah.
And I'd be sweaty as fuck. And the camera would have to be low to catch me doing all the push-ups.
Hmm.
So you don't just see like me down here. Alright. Fuck. What do I do? Yeah, no, 1,000 push-ups as a milestone. Yeah, I could do that. Like a 1,000 subscriber milestone live stream. I'm doing 1,000 push-ups gone wrong. or something.
But the clip, they're just preliminary.
Gone wrong, gone sexual. 3 a.m. Among Us potion. I don't know. It's yeah. No, I could do that. All right. That's a that's a great idea.
Or just jump in a bush of metal or something. I don't know.
1,000 sub special should be a video where the whole spoken script consists of just caveman grunts. I don't even have a script. I mean, I write down my ideas and like, oh, let's bring this up throughout the video, but it's not a script. I thought someone showed my name. It's not an actual script, but yeah, I could write down bullet points as caveman grunts. I've never heard a caveman. I don't know what they sound like. Have you heard a caveman? Maybe they're super sophisticated. You just don't know.
Yes. I mean, they did invent the wheel and fire.
Right? I don't know if they invented fire, but...
They certainly discovered it.
Oh my god, the sun is fire. Well, plasma.
And what do you think fire? What do you think fire is? Huh?
Well, fire is cooler plasma. So... No. Or what do you mean?
Let's just look at... I know that video.
I have to go to work.
You know, it's like POV, you just got killed by the homeless man. And it's like, he's laughing at the guy doing grunts.
Oh, fuck, yeah, that one. Yeah, I'm listening to a caveman right now. God. I'm gonna come to Lithuania and kick your ass. Just you wait.
I'm just saying, my man speaking to the voices in his head. Just...
I'm just sitting here in front of a rock tablet, speaking to my schizophrenia friends, reading a chat that doesn't exist.
It's all in the head.
It's all in my head. I've gone insane. I've finally been broken. And now she's calling me. Alright, it's probably dinner time. Which is a fun reason to end a stream. Oh, my mother's calling, guys. I need to go eat dinner. So...
Understandable.
Yeah. So I'm ending the stream here for the people watching. Or the person watching. And, yeah.
Yeah, good
Do
job.
you want to say goodbye to them too?
Yeah.
Someone rewatch
Thank you
this.
very much for coming. Thank you for listening to our mad ramblings. Certainly hope you had a fun time listening to us ramble on about very irrelevant topics. So yeah.
They're all relevant in their own ways. I think so. At least one person enjoyed what we were talking about.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm happy with that.
Yeah, it was a good time.